Good afternoon, everybody. I forgot I didn't have my headset on. What's going on, guys? Hope y'all are doing well. Oh, man. All right. Here, one second. I'm getting this panel link up. So I saw. Oh, what's going on, Abe? Oh, Starlink's down? You don't use that, do you? That's interesting. Let's since that's a thing, let's see what Tesla stock's at right now, because if it's down worldwide, that's not gonna look good. Oh yeah, it's down 8%. That's terrible, bro. That's a hit. Holy. Yikes. Wow. Here, I'll share my screen. It's definitely something we can cover today. K2, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, my man. Thanks for stopping in, bro. Ouch. Sorry, bro. Look, I have no idea. Look, I'm not laughing because I dislike Elon or anything, right? I don't see him as any different than anybody else. It's taking a little bit of a rebound, but man, that's a fat drop, dude. It dropped basically 10%. It dropped 10% in a matter of 7.5 hours. Ooh. Interesting. What's going on, Clay R15? How you doing today, man? That's a cool name, bro. I like that name, Clay R15. Right on, dude. Yeah, dude, that's a hit, boys. Let me tell you. What's going on, Steel Man? How you doing, man? Popcorn yellow striped smile. Hold on, wait. I gotta see what that looks like. Oh, okay. I thought it was. And never mind. What's going on, man? Good to see you. That is a hit, boys. That's a hit. Holy. Hope y'all ain't holding Tesla right now. Because it looks like, is the market growing? It's like, is it green? Is it fresh rain out here, boys? Is it looking like chlorophyll? Man, they've been back and forth over the last month. Yikes. That's a bad trend, dude. That's a bad trend. Look at that. Oof. What about year to date? Oof. Man. It is growth over the past year, though. Not too much, though. Man. Would it grow by 90? Roughly like 90 bucks. This was all the election stuff. That was a fat jump right there they took, but then they hit this L. Man, that's wild. How y'all doing today, man? What's going on? Hope everyone's doing well today. What's up, Panchuchin? Good to see you, man. I don't see you around as often. How's everything going? But yikes, bro. Look at that. And that's not like a couple dollars, man. That's 10%. Gone. Outed. Sayonara. So it has to be tied in with the Starlink. Oh, this is brand new. I like how 5 hours ago ZDNet said T-Mobile Starlink service is now available to anyone on any carrier. And then they launched a cellular service. Okay, they probably fucked up the coding. That's what I would think. For sure. Bad launch. Terrible fucking launch. Holy, man. Wow. Yeah, man. I'm hanging in there, brother. You know, another day. So this is very, very recent, huh? An hour ago. Maybe some sabotage going on. Teamed up with T-Mobile and what's the guy who owns T-Mobile? What's his name? No, I might be thinking of Virgin Mobile. It's not Richard Branson. Oh, it's T-Mobile's a German company. Interesting. Deutsche Telekom. Okay. Oh, so that's actually German. Like it's the owner of Deutsche Telekom is the Federal Republic of Germany. Interesting. Learn something new every day. What's up, Cree Dog? How you doing today, man? Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, no shit. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know what's crazy, dude? It's like people keep saying they're at each other's throats and stuff, and they don't really like each other right now and all this shit. But yet, Elon Musk keeps getting these fucking federal contracts for the government. Yeah, Panchusian, I don't really have much. I did want to watch this. There's a pretty funny little snippet of a South Park episode that I thought was hilarious. So we can go ahead and watch that real quick. Just because it's funny, man. I don't know if you guys watch South Park or if you're into that kind of thing, but check this out. See, so here's my question about that though, is like typically when South Park makes a character, when they did the the one with Saddam Hussein, where it was the same guy doing the voice, and he was, you know, one of Satan's lovers or whatever. When they did that, they used his photo, but they didn't have to like ask him permission because he was literally like a designated, like he was public enemy number one, right? With Trump, that's different. So they didn't make like a caricature of him. They're actually using his face. So my question is, wouldn't they have to ask him for permission to do that? What's going on, old Joe? How you doing, man? Yeah, no shit. You ain't lying there, bro. Yes, he is. Very much so. Yeah. Right, exactly. That's huge. Yeah. No, but I mean, like, fair. That's very fair. Yeah. I thought it was hilarious, but I like South Park. I've always liked South Park. They've always just done like, you know, joking comedy. They're not like libeling the guy or anything, you know, and they kind of like, they've always given some pretty accurate social commentary where, you know, people have real genuine issues with the things that Trump's doing right now. And he's literally just fucking brushing it off and not acknowledging these things. And it's like, dude, you know? Oh, did you guys hear about Hulk Hogan? Yes, always. It's just top tier, dude. S tier. It's fantastic. Darth Matt, what's going on, man? What's going on? Lady Liberty's in the chat. What's going on, Ice Damie? Welcome in, dude. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, so Hulk Hogan lived like 10 minutes north of where I'm from. Wait, where is she? Panchuchin, Hulk Hogan, he was like a pro wrestler. Yeah. He passed away. He was like one of the biggest names in pro wrestling. It was like back in the 90s. It was him and Macho Man Randy Savage. Those were like the two most popular, most known. Yeah, Hulkamania. Yeah, he passed away earlier today. Yeah, he passed away in Clearwater, which is literally like in Pinellas County where I'm from. It's the town right north of it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Panchuchin, exactly. Yeah, same here. See, I didn't remember those days particularly. The ones I remembered when I was growing up were Rey Mysterio, Eddie Guerrero, Kurt Angle, Triple H, Edge, The Undertaker, Big Show, those guys. Oh, dude, yeah, one day apart, man. Well, see, Ice Damie, there's that whole thing that they talk about where it's like celebrities, they always go in threes. So, it's been Ozzy Osbourne, Hulk Hogan, someone else is next. We have no idea who. So it's kind of sad, man. It sucks, but at the same time, I know Hulk Hogan had some bad health issues. Apparently Ozzy Osbourne was doing, like, he had health issues, but he was, like, he just got off tour and stuff, man. We'll see what happens, though. Hopefully it's. So, we have to step it up and start taking the reins more, bro. It's almost our time to be the leaders of this place. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. And like that. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm a little scared of when my generation is the generation that starts getting put into office because, my generation was like the first major social media generation, right? Like social media wasn't big until I was in like middle school, high school-ish, and then it really started blowing up with MySpace and then Facebook, so my generation, like around like the, early 30s, when we start getting elected, we're going to be the generation that was literally brought up like into social media and the explosion of it. Yeah, I'm 32, bro. I'm 32. Theo from Cosby Show. Really? I wasn't saying I necessarily believe it. I was just saying that's what people say, right? It's always the celebrities, they go in threes. Oh, dude, I know, man. He's gonna live until he's like 150, probably. $29? Dude, soak up your 20s, man. Soak them up, dude. Things are getting so crazy. Everything is just ramping up next level. Yeah, dude, that's... I'm telling you, man. I don't necessarily agree with this meta that we're in right now when it comes to politics, but what it's looking like, a bunch of Democrats are going to get hemmed up in a bunch of legal issues. They're going to be... I was kidding, bro. I'm only a couple years older than you, dude. You know? But Democrats are going to start getting hemmed up in a bunch of legal issues, and there's probably going to be people going to jail, and people are going to be fucking pissed off about it, dude. I'm telling you. Yeah. Hulk Hogan, Macho Man Randy Savage. Mine was more the Raw is War, right? Back like right before WWF became WWE. Oh, no, you're good, man. You're good. Yeah, no shit, bro. No shit. Yeah. And like, I'll be honest, I haven't watched, like, sat and listened to one of Joe's podcasts or Rogan's podcasts in a while. It's not because I don't like him, and it's not because, like, I think what he does isn't valuable. I just don't, right? Like, I kind of fell off. I was listening to him every day for a while there, and, I just don't, I just haven't, like, taken the time out to, like, actually sit down and, listen, Yes, they are, Panchuchin. I'm telling you, bro. Like, American politics is just turning into two trains going full speed in a head-on collision, and it's coming, man. Let's see who has the more momentum when that collision comes, because it's coming, bro. Unfortunately, like that's just where we're at today. This is a crazy take. I don't know if you guys are gamers, all right, but people saying this is the way that the market works. You make something of value and you sell it. The thing that determines its value is how many people buy it, right? If I make shitty music and I just slam on a guitar without pressing any frets down, and I scream bloody murder into a microphone, and I put that out there and people tell me it sucks, I can't tell them that they are not allowed to criticize the music unless they make it. That's insane. That's a stupid take. This is the exact same thing, right? Like, I'm a gamer. These game devs have completely sacrificed the quality of their game for how much money they can spend on it. And that model is breaking badly. I'm not saying, like, every single AAA game is an absolute failure. Look at Baldur's Gate 3. Look at Path of Exile 2. Look at Elden Ring. When you look at these games where there's a ton of money spent on it and it's still a really good product, that's fantastic. But then you look at other games that have come out. Case in point, Concord came out last year. That game was an abject failure. Absolute, no getting around it, complete abject failure. And they spent, I think, like over $200 million on the game. And they never once broke 700 concurrent players, at least on Steam, right? So for people, and I don't know if this guy was actually in there, Osama Dorius, whatever. I don't know if he was one of their devs, but this is the way that they reacted to that, okay? Oh, yeah, so this is from 2022, okay. But this is the way that they reacted to that was, if you don't like our game, it's not for you, right? Yes, pirate software type of take. Exactly, bro. Exactly. I'm hoping not, bro. I'm hoping that we don't mirror the UK. I don't have anything against the UK that much, but their immigration policy is, they're literally like damn near riots breaking out in the streets over this shit. And that's what's going to happen eventually if we can keep down the path of like letting all these fucking people in. That's what's going to happen. People don't want them here. People are tired of getting called racist for not wanting them here. And as this problem continues to snowball, you're going to see more and more and more and more people going, get them the fuck out, right? And that's only going to go on for long enough until people start breaking shit, you know? Like this isn't like, you know, a couple agitators going out and smashing windows and stuff. Like this is, we're talking about the people with guns are going to be rebelling against the government. And that's not something that you want, right? Just bottom line, we don't want that in this country. How do you know that those gamers don't know how to code? Yeah, Stammy, the panel's open. You're more than welcome to jump up, dude. I have the links posted right in the top of chat, should be. Yeah. Chambers of Logic, I don't have any problem with people living here. I have a problem with an unsustainable amount of people that aren't even trying to assimilate into our culture, coming into the country and then getting government benefits for it. That is my main issue, because I'm not a socialist. I don't even think like able-bodied working people in the country should be able to like apply for insane amounts of government benefits. It's unsustainable economically. No one can give me any form of like, and I'm not saying that you're saying that, right? But what I'm saying is like, no one will ever be able to give me any kind of form where that would work out sustainably, where everyone can just like apply for some kind of benefit, right? CBP1, they got plenty of benefits from that. Like Minnesota just took a bunch of them. Minnesota just voted to get a bunch of them off of their healthcare system because they were getting Medicare and Medicaid benefits in Minnesota. That's like the truth, bro. That's not a conspiracy theory. It was the lead Democrat that voted for it, and the only one that voted for it was the lady that got popped up in Minnesota by that crazy dude that was going after their state house reps and shit. Like that's what's been happening. You can get benefits without a social security number. CBP1, that was giving them a bunch of benefits. That's why they changed it to the CBP Home app, right? This isn't like a conspiracy theory, you know? What's up, brother? Welcome in, dude.
I couldn't sit idly by when I read this post. I was like, bro, what is this ice cold take?
Absolutely, bro. Craziness, dude.
There's so many freaking gamers out there, dude, that work on games that aren't actively working in game development, bro. That's like the stupidest freaking thing ever. Like,
dude, it's
you know what I mean?
Like 5% of them.
And a lot of people just know code, and most people just know when a big game's fucking bad, bro. Like,
right? Yeah, dude. Most people, when what's up, Mr. Fister? Good to see you, bro. Welcome in. So, when I play a game, I'm doing it to have a good experience and escape the outside world, right? Am I wrong?
Right.
Is that like crazy, right?
Absolutely not.
If I spend money on something and I don't have a good time, or I get a bunch of like real world political social issue bullshit shoved down my throat,
right?
I'm gonna criticize the fucking game devs for that.
Literally, that's most of the games now.
You know what I mean?
Political ideology.
And dude, that's not even like if I bought a game and I had a bunch of like conservative Trump shit getting plastered all over the game, I would not have a good time. I don't like. I'm trying to escape this bullshit.
Even though I'm a Trump fan, I'm not going to deny that. But like, I mean, maybe not right now. But he's, I voted for him.
Right.
And it's like, if I get a game where it's like Trump 2.0 the shooter, and you're like, what is this game? It's like you can obviously tell it's just propaganda.
Right.
I don't want to play the game. It's not fun.
Yeah.
I just want a good story. I want to feel immersed in a different world. I don't want to feel like it's just my world with like all the politics and with just some fucking cool looking characters that you designed that also aren't even fucking cool half the time. You guys are terrible at designing characters nowadays.
Yeah, no, 100%, dude. And I'll tell you, so a game that I got really hooked on, it was when I first started streaming a couple years ago. I was just on Twitch. So
okay.
There he is. What's up, little soda Corey Barton today? What's going on, man?
What's up, guys? How are you?
Doing good, man. But no, a couple years ago, I got really into Destiny 2, and that's what I started streaming because PvP, PvE, really good game all around when I joined, and it was a Bungie game, and like I grew up playing Halo, right? Like Halo Combat Evolved, that was the best. I mean, yeah, I get it, Chambers of Logic. You didn't vote. Congratulations. Go pat yourself on the back. I don't know what the fuck to say. Anyway, so yeah, like it's just nuts.
Wait. So you didn't even vote local Chambers?
Yeah.
Like, cause that's a wild statement.
It's the George Carlin bit where, oh well, I didn't vote, so I have the right to criticize people. Like, dude, who gives a shit? Anyway, dude, so the thing that really has like broken my heart over time has been like this fucking Goliath in the gaming industry. Bungie, Halo, then they quit. What's up, Avery? Good to see you, man. How you doing today, bro? Welcome in. But this Goliath in gaming, and then to see them, they sold all the rights to Halo to Microsoft, and Microsoft picked it up, and then they went and started Destiny. And Destiny, great storyline, great all that. Okay, Chambers a lot. Dude, Steelman, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, like...
Oh my god, he's a troll, bro.
No, he's not. He's not. He actually believes this stuff. I've had a few conversations with the guy. Yeah.
Man.
We're talking about video games, though, bro.
Yeah,
we're making the point that we don't want to see Trump all over the video game, even if.
Yeah, right. Steelman, you're breaking my immersion, bro. You know what I mean? Like, fuck,
brother,
dude.
I play the game.
What game we talking about? Destiny?
Yeah, he was speaking on Destiny too.
Yeah. Just Bungie in general, but like that's what they did, right? So like Bungie got to the point where you would open the game up and the first thing that would come up on the screen was, here at Bungie, we celebrate trans awareness. And it was like, Jesus, dude, I'm trying to kill bugs, man. Like I'm trying to kill the Fallen, or I'm trying to fight the Hive, or like it's just it's insanity, and ever since then the game has done nothing but snowball and snowball and snowball downwards. You know what I mean? And a lot of developers have been following that same path, right? It's just been nuts, man.
Yeah, I was really happy. Did you play that Claire Obscure Expedition 33 game?
I haven't yet.
Dude, so good. Indie game. Anybody that hasn't played it, definitely play it. I was late to the party. It's worth it, dude. It's so good.
What's the name of it?
Claire Obscure Expedition 33. It's kind of like like Final Fantasy a little bit. It's really good.
I like it because it's like it's turn based, but it still adds an element of like blocking and stuff like that.
Yeah, you have the mechanics involved in the turn based fighting where you still actively are playing.
And the story. Oh my goodness!
So
yeah,
that's an example of game developers coming up and making an actual good game for the first time in a while.
Putting some fucking effort in.
Some effort, bro. It didn't even require a AAA company either. It was just some people that were like, let's make a game.
Well, like, look at Schedule 1. I don't know. Did either of you guys play that?
I saw some gameplay. I never played it.
It's a really goofy game. It's just like, it's like a crafting simulator, but it's all based around like drugs, right? But it's a goofy game, but the gameplay loop is so fun, and there's so much that you can do until you do everything, and then it becomes just very repetitive. But like,
we need Asmon here.
Yeah, right, 100%. See, I saw him playing a little bit of that Claire Obscure on there, and like I grew up playing Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII. So that style of like turn-based combat, like that stuff's I've always been a fan of that stuff. So it's definitely been an interest to me, and I didn't want to ruin it for myself. You know what I mean? Where like if I watch someone else play a game, there's no fucking chance of me playing.
Yeah, I tried to avoid it too. I had a lot of friends that were streaming it at the time, and then Asmon Gold, who I watch sometimes. Like, I was like, I cannot watch this, or I'm gonna freaking ruin the whole game. And I kind of already know what happens, so I'm like, oh, dude, but it's still really good.
Don't ruin it for yourself. Play on computer?
Yeah, I'm a PC
I just got a PS5. I just got a PS5.
I'm not sure. So on the console Xbox, you can kind of share Game Pass through like
Oh yeah.
making the console your home. I don't know if you can do in the computer. I'll look it up. But if you do, I have Game Pass, and I can if you want, like if we can set it up, I guess PC to PC where you can make it still be able to play the game. I can figure out a way and share my Game Pass so you can play that. 'Cause it's really good.
It's on Game
You would
Pass?
love it.
Yeah, it's on Game Pass right now.
Ooh.
Yeah, you
You know what?
definitely gotta play it.
This is so. I will say, Microsoft is making some fat moves right now,
Yep.
and they couldn't do it in a better time because Sony is just having back to back like release failures. Like
Mhm.
Marathon's not
Oh,
even
with
out,
their-
and everyone already knows it's going to be a failure,
Like
right?
with their titles, like their Sony titles, you mean?
Yeah, dude. Concord is literally that's going to go down as so far the worst game release in gaming history. I mean, they
Dude.
spent so much fucking money.
I don't
on
even
that.
know anything about it.
Oh,
I
dude.
don't even know. I probably won't only look into it to see how bad it is.
So it was like a hero shooter, kind of like Overwatch, Team Fortress 2, Marvel
Apex
Rivals,
kind of
like that.
thing.
Yes.
Okay.
But just the character design was really bad, and they
Oh, wait,
all
I
the
did hear
different-
about this game.
yeah, all the different characters had pronouns and stuff. They spent over $200 million on this game, and their peak, like they shut the game down in 3 weeks, and then the studio closed down shortly after that. But
Yeah, I
they
remember
never
this.
broke 700 concurrent players.
Yeah, bro. I remember Asmongold going over this on his stream, showing like the numbers on Steam,
Yeah.
comparing it to like one of the worst games on Steam that still had concurrent players. I was like, that's insane, dude.
Yeah.
They're
yeah.
bombing. They're bombing.
It was horrible, dude. I've never seen a gaming failure that bad, dude, ever in my life.
And that's just, well, I mean, think about it. I mean, Sony and Microsoft even paired up to give each other games because they both were blowing it so bad for so long.
Yep.
I can finally play Gears of War on my PlayStation after
Yeah,
after the game's totally dead.
Well, you know, now the big move that Microsoft is making is they're going to launch Steam. They're going to have a
Oh.
Steam app in Xbox,
Oh, that's a
which
hella
is
smart.
huge, bro. Like
Yeah.
that's the big thing that the main thing they need to work on is for a couple games like Ubisoft, man, they broke my heart, bro. Division 2 was such a good game, and then they've just they've cratered as well, bro. It's wild. But they need to work on having games that have crossplay. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's a huge thing. I mean, we basically just have a computer with a governor on it.
Right.
That's all it
Yeah.
is. So like I think that Sony and Microsoft's already kind of doing this, but I think they're kind of going about it the wrong way. They need to look into I guess Microsoft's doing the right thing now with Steam. I didn't know nothing about that. They need to look at like putting these apps that the PC have on there and give these people that want to play on controller and want the like home entertainment system aspect of it, that give them that option, and that will keep players on their consoles. Because I'm a console guy and I'm thinking about just switching to PC because it's just kind of a hassle to keep buying a console every so many years.
It is. So I'll say like the good thing with consoles is when a game is released for the console, you know for sure, without a doubt, it's going to be played at the top quality that you can get the game. Like that's the baseline, right? Is the highest quality you can play it. The thing with computers though is you're kind of future proofed in the way that, you know, if I want to play a newer game but I have older equipment, I can just lower the quality. It's not going to look as good, but if the gameplay loop is fun, I'm still going to have a good time.
Absolutely.
And there's also, you know, ways that you can there's no console only games, right? Like because with a keyboard you literally have more buttons than you could possibly fit on any controller, and with emulators and all the other different options that you have for you know, acquiring games, let's say it like that, that you can map out what buttons to press, and it's completely customizable to the way that you want to play a game. That's how every game is. So it's really interesting little tidbit there when it comes to like the gaming market and all. So I'm a big PC guy. Once I switch to MNK, it's just so smooth. You know, with controllers for me, it was in order for me to look around and move, I had to keep my thumbs on the thumbsticks, and then if I wanted to press buttons, I'd have to do the claw thing, right? And that doesn't work for me. So, Mr. Fizz, entirely
Sorry,
unacceptable.
there's like a
Can't
baby
play something
screaming
on-
in my hallway.
What happened?
There's like a baby screaming in the hallway right now, and I don't know why, so I'm just gonna mute.
I can't hear it, so we're good. Mr. Fista says, entirely unacceptable. If I can't play something on 1440 ultra minimum, I'm taking another trip to the computer store. Fair, dude. That's fair. That's fair, right? See, I have a 4K TV in front of me. I don't even play video games on 4K. Like it's it's with the size of the screen in front of me. Like here, I'll show you. I guess it doesn't really do it justice. This thing's massive. Okay. But with the size of the screen in front of me, 4K can do good. But at the end of the day, dude, if I were just to run it on 1440, it'd be just fine. You know, I don't need the extra resolution. You still get really high quality with it.
Plus, we're getting to the point to where your brain can't process it.
Right.
It's like we're getting really close to the ability to where it can't get any better because the equipment can, but your brain is just not going to be able to process it.
Well, it's like 8K cameras, right? Like 8K cameras, the reason they have that is for pixel size, so they can put that up in like an IMAX theater.
Yep.
Because
Right.
if it's on a small screen, you can't see any more detail than what it's showing.
You
Right?
can't render it. You have to have like at least like a 70-inch TV at home for it to really take any effect.
Right.
Even a little minimal effect.
Yeah.
My dad actually used to do that for a living. He was like a home integration specialist. He would go and put like TVs and like sometimes like really rich people. Like he would do crazy homes like some famous golfer he did his house for. He had like 17 TVs in his house. It was crazy. And I was like,
Yeah.
What do you mean? But they were all like 90-inch TVs. But he would talk about the 4K stuff when 4K first came out. He's like, I don't understand how they're going to create something that looks better than our eye can perceive.
Right.
Like nothing that our eye looks at and sees, there's nothing you can make that looks better than that. And I mean, if you have 20/20 vision, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. So what it comes down to is like pixel density, and the reason they do that is so like when they put something up on an IMAX or like Matt, like let's say I don't know if you remember like drive-in theaters.
Oh yeah, giant.
Okay. Right. So
Great.
so they would in order to get like what we would see is like 1440 or 4K resolution on the small screen in front of us, they would need something like 8K to give it that level of detail up on a screen that big.
Yeah,
right?
that makes sense.
Yeah. So it's I understand it, but when they start marketing like this camera takes 8K, the regular person's not going to be projecting something onto a fucking IMAX theater. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
You're buying the
We're just now seeing UHD on most TVs in home.
right.
Like just now. Like that's kind of becoming the norm. Not everyone's running 4K or 8K.
Nope.
I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, I have a 4K TV. I don't fucking need it though. You know what I mean?
1080p is good, dude. It's a clear picture. I mean,
Yeah. So it's 1440, man. 1440.
1440, 1080 is pretty clean, man. You don't really.
Yeah. 100%.
Maybe we're
dude.
getting old. Maybe we're getting old.
I know, dude.
We're
Exactly.
old. 1440, 1080. That's all I need. Our kids are gonna be talking about 5,000 something. Crazy
Right,
numbers.
exactly. Eventually, everyone's gonna have fucking like it's all gonna be virtual reality when they get that shit.
Right?
down
Yeah.
pat.
You got the Oculus on.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
That's funny.
It's just a way to fill up multi-terabyte hard drives with 50 megabyte photos you'll never look at again. Yeah, based. Yeah, no shit.
So true.
Exactly. Yeah. Guys, we need a way for them to buy this, 250 terabyte SD card. What do we do? 8K videos. You know what I mean?
I guess my dad's watching. He said it was Bubba Watson's house he worked on.
Oh,
Who's Bubba Watson?
He's a
The
famous
golfer?
golfer. Yeah,
Oh,
he's a famous
wow.
golfer.
shame on you, lower class.
He said, "Shame on you, Lower Class."
Dude, look. I have an appreciation for golf.
He said the NASCAR driver.
No, do you want to hear what even worse? I thought you were talking about Bubba the Love Sponge.
No,
Oh,
Yeah,
not Bubba the Love Sponge.
yeah. The guy that he had that
forgot about
radio
that.
show and got in a bunch of trouble because they slaughtered a pig live on radio.
Oh yes, yeah, that guy was crazy, dude.
Yeah,
He was
yeah.
funny.
I'm
I mean, as long as
sad.
they ate it, I accept that.
Hey, apparently he's
Tampa,
sad
wasn't he?
about not saying sorry to Hulk Hogan. I just looked him up, and he's got a whole article about him. Bubba the Love Sponge.
Yeah, because he's from Tampa. Yeah, so
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan, he lived like 20 minutes north of where I'm from. So you got like
Really?
St. Pete, and then immediately north of that is Clearwater, and that's where he's from.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
remember
guess he did live in like kind of South Florida.
when his son got in that car accident, he got in that car accident in St. Pete.
Nice.
The one that like paralyzed that kid from the neck down. Sad story. But
That's tough. I
Yeah.
lived in Florida for a long time.
what part?
Up in the Panhandle, near like Pensacola.
Okay.
Yeah.
PCB and all that.
Glorified Alabama.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really what it is.
Yeah, I have not spent a lot of time down there. The most time I ever spent there was in Tallahassee, and that was just because I was a girl I was dating in high school. She got a scholarship over to Florida State, so
Yeah.
I go up to Tallahassee and see her every once in a while.
Yeah, man. I miss Florida. It's nice down there.
It is, bro, but it's super expensive now, man.
It is. It's
Now
so
that-
expensive.
I know, like it's a heavy populated, especially when it comes to old people. Why is that?
Because that's where they all go to retire.
Yeah, okay, makes sense.
A lot of military people too. So they go, there's like a lot of people, especially here in Ohio, they'll go back and forth where I'm at in Ohio, down there to like the bases up north. And then they'll just retire either here or there. There's like a lot of retirees in both places.
Yeah.
Just
How's
to settle down.
the little off topic? I know, but just curious. How's the heroin problem up there in Ohio now? Has that gotten any
Oh,
better?
the drug problem? It's
Yeah.
still bad.
Yeah, dude. Same here.
It's
in
more
Birmingham.
fentanyl.
Same. Yeah.
Yeah, so I actually lived in a place called Portsmouth for a while, dude, and that place is like, it's a small town.
Yeah.
But they got hit really bad when the pill epidemic happened with freaking Oxycontin back in the day,
Yeah.
and they never bounced back from it. And then the fentanyl stuff started happening, and they were like kind of making a comeback, and then fentanyl was like, no.
Yeah.
You literally go into any building in that town, anywhere, and they have Narcan on the shelf of every single building you go into.
Yeah.
It's insane, bro.
Dude, it's so what they were doing here in Birmingham, because like funny enough, so like I moved here from St. Pete about 7 years ago. And I moved here because I was real bad off on drugs, and I ended up getting sober up here. And in the recovery communities around here, there's one of them is called Heroin Anonymous, HA. And, I went through that. That was the 12 steps that I took. That's what gave me like a relationship with God and everything. And
I know exactly what you're talking about.
yeah. And
it works how in my book right here.
hey, there you go, dude. Right on, man. Yeah. I got this was a book that my sponsor gave me. This is a first edition. You can't really see it because it's got this leather cover over it, but this was like, apparently this was passed down like 4 generations in my sponsor tree, and the sponsor tree ends up going back to Dr. Bob or something like that. Anyway, I don't take a lot of like pride in that stuff anymore, unfortunately.
I don't give it a lot of salt either, man. I'm actually going to school right now, so I can kind of. I don't think that addiction is a disease at all.
Yeah,
I think it's a total lie.
symptom,
I think
dude.
it's
It's a
an
symptom.
indoctrination, feeding us into the system so we can live in a hamster wheel and constantly be in treatment.
Yeah.
And I hate it. I think it's terrible that we're telling people that.
It's a symptom of
choice.
mental illness.
It's a behavioral problem that you
Mhm.
created over the bad. Like when you constantly do something and you don't think about it, it becomes a habit.
Right.
So, like telling someone they're sick for the rest of their life is insane to me.
Exactly.
Would-
It's perpetual self-victimization, man.
I was
Yes.
going to say that
Yes.
exact same thing. It's like you're kind of
Yes.
making the victimization argument like with
You're-
it, and
oh,
so yeah, it's
you're
like,
just
oh, I
letting
don't
them
feel
go
bad.
on.
It's a disease, and sometimes I can't help
Literally.
it. And
You have a disease, live in fear, don't go anywhere near alcohol. You know, I mean, like, you're never going to catch me in a dope hole or anything ever again. Like, I'm not going to be outside the flop house
Right,
trying to
that's
save
the point.
folks,
Yeah.
you know, but like at the same time, like, I'm not scared of it anymore, you know? But
Right,
anyway,
but-
what I was saying was, like, you know,
Yeah,
during
sorry.
COVID, it was wild because, but like pre-COVID, the HA, like the community here was massive. It was huge. It was really strong. Everyone was real together and stuff. And then COVID hit, and it seemed like with COVID immediately came like a bunch of fentanyl getting cut into everything. And I mean, it was just, dude, like every week, like 2 people I knew had passed, and you know, it was really bad on a lot of people's mental health. I got lucky because a friend of mine, he has, you know, he was a kid of fortune. Let's just put it that way. And I would go over to his place. I spent basically the entire like hardcore lockdown with him in his garage working on cars and stuff. So like I had something to do to keep my mind busy. I was communicating, like talking with people, but other people didn't really have it that way, man. There were people who were deathly afraid of it, and they just stayed at home with fucking cabin fever for months on end.
That was the first thing I worked over. Was like, I'm not doing that. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not doing the cabin fever thing, bro.
Yeah.
not a shot.
See, it was good for me at first because I had a little squeeze like right before COVID hit, like in January, and then COVID hit. And we basically spent the entire time together. And you know, for me, if I haven't like gotten to really know somebody and I start spending too much time with them,
Yeah.
we start fighting, and I'm pretty sure it was the same with her, where like we just weren't really compatible. And you know,
It
after
just
a
wasn't
couple
working
months, it
out.
was like, fuck this. I grabbed a wrench and I went over to my buddy's house.
COVID was such a weird time, dude.
It was, dude.
God, I bet I imagine that every single person during COVID in the United States has a unique and weird story about their time during COVID.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's true for most stories, but like COVID was exceptionally weird.
Yeah.
Like, all the shit that happened for me during COVID was absolutely not planned. I found out I love disc golfing. That was one thing.
Okay. There you go.
But everything else, that was kind of cool, but everything else was crazy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
Like,
honest.
moving, all the people getting sick. I mean, everything, dude.
Did
And I
you
lived
say
in Florida.
disc
Florida
frisbee?
was the Wild West, bro. You could drink and you could like take your drinks from like the freaking bars and stuff into your cars and like just leave with them. And they were like, "Yeah, get out of here, dude. Here you go." I'm like,
Yeah.
"Wait, what? We
Yeah,
can
there
drink
were-
and drive?"
There were restaurants here that they wouldn't let them do that because, you know, this is Bama, so it's fucking Bible country, like when it comes to the laws and everything. So like you can't walk around with a drink in your hand, nothing, you know. But what they were doing was they were selling like kits. So you'd get like a bottle of vodka, a bottle of triple sec, and you know, like orange juice
Oh yeah.
to make, you know, like screwdrivers, or, you know, they'd give you a bottle of tequila, a bottle of triple sec, and then like a gallon of margarita mix if you wanted to go home and make a margarita or something. It was pretty cool, man.
Yeah. Dude, Wild West down there, bro.
Yeah.
I
But
love
and
it.
they're just real serious about all kinds of like kind of Christian formed laws around here. Like bars are they're not allowed to open past 2:00 on a Saturday, and then you can't open up until all the churches close on Sunday. It's a little
yeah.
wild.
You live more south too.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's a little bit different. It's weird in Florida, man. It goes like super country when you're up in the Panhandle, and then it's just like in the middle in the Panhandle it becomes like kind of like South Florida.
Yep.
And then it goes kind of like school-y, kind of city-ish, and then it goes back down to the touristy stuff. It's weird, dude.
Oh
And
yeah,
every chunk is like divided by like a total different type of group of people.
yeah, dude. Tampa Bay is like New England. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
literally.
it's crazy, but
Was
it's because
that-
so many people go down there. What were we saying, Corey? Sorry, my bad.
Was that a Tom Brady joke?
No, but that's funny that turned out that way. That's an astute observation, my friend.
Oh,
I didn't even mean for that to come out that way.
I
Yeah.
just thought it was funny.
Tampa Bay is like New England. Maybe that's why he went there, bro.
Dude, I'm telling you though, I was happy with that because, you know, I'm a Bucks fan still, right?
Yeah.
I've been a Bucks fan since the very beginning, and they didn't
Good.
win They didn't win a Super Bowl since 2002. And that motherfucker, Tom Brady, couldn't stand him before he did this, but he basically threw a dart at a map of the United States, and it landed on Tampa Bay, and he said, I'm taking him to the Super Bowl. And that's exactly what fucking happened. That's wild to me.
No,
He
yeah.
wasn't a few states to the left and hit Texas.
Well,
Yeah.
better Tampa Bay than Jacksonville.
Based.
True.
Based.
I'm like low-key. I'm like a secret Tampa Bay fan. My dad, when I was growing up, he had all kinds of like weird memorabilia for football. He had like these like bucket, like the construction hats
Mm.
of different teams, dude. And he had the Cowboys and the Buccaneers.
Well,
that's
I mean,
Basically-
Tampa
and they had
Bay
the-
early on had the orange cream jersey,
Yeah,
and a lot of people hated that.
yeah, those were ugly.
Yeah.
Now I don't know
Orange
if it was
cream.
them or Cleveland that wore the bags over their head. I think that could be Cleveland. But for a long period in the '80s, like fans would just show up with bags over there, or like
Like
brown
knapsack-
paper. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's pictures of it of like 100. Now, the stadium was fairly empty, but there would be fans with like brown paper bags over their face with
Oh,
the eyes
Reds
cut
fans.
out. Who's were they?
It says, well, the video I found is of the Cincinnati Reds, which
Okay.
makes sense.
Okay.
Right. Cincinnati Red fans are kind of weird.
The big change for me that was pretty weird was, so we had the Tampa Bay Devil Rays,
Mhm.
and this was one of those things when I was younger that made me look at Christians kind of sideways, because it was actually like the Christian community in Tampa Bay that was like, you need to take that word out of there, right? Which the mascot was literally a stingray, but they were called the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. So they ended up
Yeah.
changing it to the Tampa Bay Rays, like the Sun Rays, which it looks better. Like they're old. I forget. Let's see. Hold on.
Is this how the Rays became an actual good team?
Well, they've never been a good team.
A little bit of marketing.
Well,
But-
I mean, went from a. Well, the Rays were kind of good there for a little bit, weren't they?
Yeah, I mean, like, dude. So the thing with this was their old.
Oh Lord!
Yeah.
It looks like a Taco Bell logo.
It does.
It's got like that weird coloring, like that.
That's funny, dude. That's funny.
I don't know
Yeah.
why.
But
It's ugly.
yeah. Yep. That was their
Devil
old logo,
Rays.
and now they have this down here. It's like the Sun Rays thing. I see.
Yeah.
I like the Rays. We've never won a World Series, right? But hey, you shut your dirty mouth.
Devil game.
You shut your dirty mouth. I'm
Does
just kidding,
that.
bro.
That's funny.
But it seemed like for a while there we would get really good people that would play on the team with us, and then they would go off to a better team and then actually win.
Yeah, didn't you guys have like Evan Longoria for the longest time?
Yep.
He was
We
sweet.
had Evan Longoria, Rocco Baldelli. We had Julio Lugo. We had Carl Crawford. I remember my favorite season I ever watched of them was a season where we had played, every time we played the Red Sox, a massive fight would break out. It was like I was looking forward to the next time the Rays would play the Red Sox, because some crazy shit would go on the field, dude. It was funny.
Yeah, the Red Sox.
Being from South Carolina, we didn't really have our own team, so most of my family pulled for the Braves.
I'm from Jersey, the heck. What? North Matt. You're a Yankees fan? I'm a Red Sox fan, bro.
Are you a Red Sox fan? Oh shit.
Hopefully we can still be friends.
Robert Whaley, what's going on, man? Good to see you. By the way, Adam Price, I didn't say it earlier. Good to see you, man. Welcome in, bro. Apologize for that, dude.
Yeah, I got demoted. I'm just
No.
little soda today.
What is this
Yeah.
video that's on here?
So this is a Matt Morse video. This is probably some fucking stupid Somali that main representative Decca Dalak says that her goal is to help our country of Somalia.
policies, how can the politics in Somalia can be, resonate what we have here in the United States, the democracy that we have. How can you help us, be a better country and build back what we used to have back in long time ago? So hopefully, we will be able to help our country, our former country, Somalia, and policy.
Yeah, get the fuck out of our government then.
What's she? I'm gonna be honest. What's the context to it? Is she running, or is she already won? Like,
she's a representative from Maine. I don't know if that means she's a House rep or what, but it said that
that's crazy.
It says South Portland just voted in the first Somali mayor, so this might be her.
I mean, good on you, Maine.
You know what's crazy? So the main voting block is South Maine, this little tiny piece of it, and then the rest of it is all fucking red, blood red, right? And it's just that one city that has the concentration of people in it. Like,
that's crazy.
That's why, like, I'm glad we live in a representative republic, a constitutional republic. We don't live in a democracy, because if we lived in a democracy, this country would have fallen years ago. Okay.
Yep.
Tulsi Gabbard.
I'm in love with her, bro.
XXXY.
She is
Salute.
She is the hottest woman.
I agree,
in politics.
Tulsi Gabbard. I agree with that shirt.
She is the most beautiful woman in politics.
I think didn't she do something with Charlie Kirk a while back, where she did like at the campuses?
I wouldn't
go.
Yeah, I think that's where I first saw her. I liked what she had to say. She was a really interesting person too.
Yeah,
she's very principled too. It seems like now I'm only speaking from not knowing her, but yeah, she's consistent with at least what she stands for.
I felt like I was talking to someone in the military, which I've come from a military family, so like to me, I was like, oh, yeah, I can respect you. You know what I mean? Like, I see where you stand.
Mr. Fista with the craziest take.
Oh,
you're trolling, bro. You are Mr. Fista. You're fucking trolling, bro. What are you talking about?
Are you a Coomer
helmet on?
What?
No.
Yes, thank you, Robert Whaley. Based, absolutely fucking based. That piece of shit word is not in our Constitution at all.
Nope. Our forefathers talked against it. They're saying, I mean, there's elements that they liked, but you got to be careful.
I'm not reading that, but that is fucking hilarious, bro.
God dang it.
He's got a thing for him.
True View, welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Yeah, no, I know. She's definitely espoused some gun grabbing bullshit in the past. You ain't lying. She has. It's the same thing with Elon Musk. Elon Musk says that people shouldn't be able to own rifles. Well, he calls them assault rifles, but he said people shouldn't be able to own rifles without very like specific licensures and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Okay.
But I guess to be fair, I think she's been a little bit more consistent than most everybody else is active in politics.
No, yeah, 100%. No, I like Tulsi Gabbard.
Because most people aren't really 2A people. They talk about it, but then you see they vote for like assault rifle bans, or they vote for like bump stocks or magazine capacity, I guess, limits and stuff like that.
I saw a really good meme earlier, and it said, imagine how they'd treat us if we didn't own 98% of the guns. You know, like, the citizenry in America owns 98% of the gun supply in America. We'd like to think it's the military. It's actually the citizenry. Well, so Truefew, the thing is though, like there's tons of Democrats that have switched parties recently. And it's not because she's not a Democrat anymore. It's that the Democrats aren't Democrats anymore. You know what I mean? Like they're the ones who are inconsistent.
I mean, to be fair, Trump's still a Democrat.
Yeah, 100%.
It's what's happening is the term Republican or Democrat don't mean anything anymore.
No, they don't.
It depends on which side you're standing.
Right, 100%. Yeah, it's what letters in front of your name.
Mm-hmm.
Like I mean, Trump, he's pro-choice, he's pro-gay marriage. You know, like he's a fucking Democrat. Like, not all of them, Mr. Fista. You got guys like Lindsey Graham that talk about like abortion bans nationwide. And I am pro-life, okay? But yes, we sure are, bro, aren't we? We sure are. Yes, sir. Love America. But yeah, Panchuchin's cool, man. He's a friend from over across the pond, dude.
Across the pond. All right.
Yeah. But flabby homosexual. See, you might have more to talk about that, Corey, because you know about Lindsey Graham more than me. I just know he's an old, like, you know,
Lindsey Graham,
Israel shield war hawk. Like,
that's
the thing I know about him.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, this man, I have not run into a war yet that he did not support.
Right.
I think he was pro Civil War too.
Old dad.
We also have a history of some of the worst, either senators or representatives from any other state.
Yeah. Did you hear about? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, bro.
I was just going to say, we also have, before I think Hakeem Jeffries broke the filibuster, before it was from Storm Thurmond, who was from South Carolina, who I think did like 23 hours protesting the Civil Rights Act. So, you know, we got a bad history. We also got Nikki Haley as well.
Yeah.
Man.
Who's this dude back here? I'm just kidding.
God.
Trying to find more on gaming. Did you guys hear about? I don't know if you guys keep up with Asmongold. He's my favorite, like, streamer.
Yeah, I follow Asmongold quite a bit.
Yeah. His dad got cancer, bro. That's terrible.
Yeah, it's awful. I did hear gaming news. Did you hear about V Shoujo, the VTuber thing? It's going. They're like going bankrupt or something.
What?
Yeah. They got apparently caught scamming charity organizations for money. Yeah, there it is, V Shoujo, the top one.
All right, let me put their actual name in. Shoujo controversy. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. I saw some YouTube videos about it, but I didn't know if there's anything else. Apparently, they're going under.
Yeah, I mean, dude, when a massive company like that scams charities and stuff, you're just asking for an absolute
yeah.
Like fall
it's like
apart.
all the like people like the people that do like the anime characters as their avatar when they stream instead of their actual face and stuff.
Yeah,
and they're like a company that like hires these people or have like, you know, like sponsored creators as a part of their thing, and apparently they got caught messing with the money.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'll have to find some other videos and send them to you later or something so you can do a little more research, because I think it's pretty fresh.
See, I haven't. It is. Yeah. 3 days ago is when Iron Mouse posted a thing about it. I don't keep up with VTubers like that, but there's always some kind of drama going on.
The only reason I even really cared about it is because of this guy I do somewhat follow called Nuxanor. He's on YouTube.
Nuxanor is funny, dude.
Yeah, this company tried to cancel him a few years ago and made all these heinous claims about him, and now they're getting their comeuppance, which is why I kind of think it's interesting. He posted about it. Because it's like, bro, if something bad happens, someone will just slander you, and then the truth will really come out eventually.
Yeah, 100%.
So,
Darth Matt
crazy.
can't stand Nux. Yeah, I get it, bro.
Sorry, dude, I get it. Yeah, I mean, some people don't like him. He's kind of annoying in some things, but I think he's funny. He has some takes where I'm like, yeah, that was good. That was smart.
He was the one that started the
dual citizenship.
Well, it was the Hassan Diddy Osama baby oil piker thing, wasn't that him?
Did he do that one?
I think he's the one that started it, and then other people started to build onto it.
I mean, he's just been after Hassan since the dawn of time. I feel like they just hate each other.
Yeah,
Well, he's right in my book then.
Yeah,
bro. Yeah, no. Like, if I think anybody can agree that Hassan is way worse than Nuxanor.
Without a doubt, bro. Without a doubt. Hassan would gladly have a group of, Terrys come over here from the Middle East and overthrow the government, and he would support them the entire fucking way. So
He would interview them.
yeah, 100%. He'd ask them if they have anime and KFC in their home country. Fucking loser.
Openly supporting the hoodoo pirates.
Yeah. By the way, when Sarah has her debate on Monday, I asked her. She said that I can stream snipe her debate that day.
Really? On Monday?
Yes. So Monday it's going to be Base Tweaker and Paige versus Duck and Kinetic Kel, and I'm looking forward to it because I like Base Tweaker when he debates, man. He can flip someone upside down, bro. It's
I
funny.
haven't really talked to him much and like over the camera or mic. I just have talked to him through the chat.
Yeah. He's a goofy chatter, but
he seems interesting.
Little goon.
You guys remember that?
What, this video?
Yeah.
What is it?
This was back during the 2016 election. That's Hillary Clinton right there.
Oh, did she fall?
They're like holding her up. The whole thing is she's got like a ischemic heart disease, and she's on like a bunch of. See, look, they had to like stand in front of it to cover it up while they were putting her in the car. She's on a bunch of like antipsychotics and all sorts of shit.
Oh my lord.
That's the news coming out about her. Hey, we dodged a bullet, boys. We dodged a bullet. You know what I mean?
Thank you,
To be
DJ.
fair, we knew that in 2016 after Trump won.
100%. Yeah.
Donald J.
She was gonna chip the babies and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Donald J, like a samurai, sliced the bullet in half with his sword. He just, before it hit us all in the heart, he just came out of nowhere.
U.S.
Like a
electricity
superhero.
prices skyrocket under Trump. See, that's a lie. My electric bill just went down. My electric bill for the past 2 years has been $194 a month, and it is now $160.
You know why the U.S. electricity prices are probably skyrocketing? Because they have like massive LLM model computer systems running in certain parts of the U.S. that are like small power grids. That's why it went up.
Well, we also
Dad,
have
how you doing today, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by.
I wonder, is he related to Darth Mad Maxis? We got two Darths in the chat. They got to fight it out. Who's the real Darth?
The argument?
No.
Oh.
They both have Darth in their names, so now they got to fight it out.
So apparently Trump's mad about that South Park bit they did on.
I'm gonna be honest. From the clips I've seen, it's kind of funny. I mean, they could have done better, but it was kind of funny.
I thought it was funny, but like, come on, dude. Like, of all the jokes people have told about that motherfucker, that's the thing I really dislike about Trump. Whenever someone even says anything, I don't want to watch that. That could be that's a bad one too.
Oh God.
Whenever someone like makes a joke or says anything that like could even be perceived as negative about the guy, he fucking cries over it, dude. It's like, come
He
on,
does.
bro.
Like sometimes you just have to roll with the punches.
Look, old Donald J is getting old too, man. You know what I mean? He's an
Yeah.
old fella. He probably, I don't want to say anything bad about him, but he's probably got some stuff he's dealing with. I mean, how old is he? He's got to be close to 80, right?
I want to say he's over 80.
70. No, he's like
No?
78
Okay.
right now, I think.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen, there aren't too many people around 80 years old that are running at full power. You know what I mean?
79. Yeah, he'll be 80 next June.
No offense, but like
100%.
I want to hope that I'm doing good, but I bet at 80 I'm gonna have some little tics and some weird things that I do that I just can't control anymore. I guess I don't want to co-sign his ridiculousness right now, but
Wait, hold on.
He
Is
does
this from today? Wait a minute.
yeah, what the hell was that?
It was a video that they posted of Trump and Jerome Powell arguing in hard hats, and I think they just fucking took it down.
That's probably why it wasn't loading.
Oh, here it is.
There it is.
They already flagged it. They were like, "No, dude."
Get this Jerome hate out of here.
Ah, here we go.
President, are there things the chairman can say to you today that would make you back off some of the earlier criticism?
Well, I'd love him to lower interest rates. But other than that, what can I tell you? Like he's got a long way to go.
Sir.
So,
I want to see him actually arguing, though, man. I want to see him argue.
They're like he about assaulted him.
He smacked
Yeah.
the shit out of
Chairman?
him.
No, he really did. He was like, bro, fucking lower the
and
interest rate.
we're just taking a look at what's happening. You know, it's a
I will say, he
looks
looks
pissed.
fucking terrified.
Yeah, I can't tell if he looks pissed or scared shitless.
But yeah, the quality's a little low. I will say, you're not lying. Hold on. Why is the highest quality you can get is 360p? What the fuck
God
is
dang.
that, Elon? Come on, bro.
It's a tough construction job. They're building basements where they didn't exist or expanding them, and a lot of very expensive work. There's no question about it. And well, thank you very much. We're looking at the construction, and
It's AI.
we're with the chairman, as you know. Chairman, come on over. And we're
Yeah, dude, he looks fucking scared, dude. He's got his hands up in front of him, and he's all leaned over. And like when he first walked up, he stood away from Trump. Like he does not. He looks. I don't know. Like Trump's been doing this kind of like mafia tactic bullshit with countries. Imagine what he would do with the Federal Reserve if he's not getting his way. You know what I mean?
True.
I don't know. Trump has been very heavy-handed this term.
He
I don't
has,
think
man.
anyone can argue that.
That's what we voted him in for.
That is true.
Smack him around, Trump. Get in there, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, fight him in the UFC fight you won on the White House lawn.
Bro, when is that?
But I don't think it's gonna happen. Like I've heard conflicting reports about it.
Okay, hold
I mean,
on.
Dana-
Hold on. Go ahead.
Dana White at the press conferences actively has been, I mean, unless he's just been saying it and it could happen to not work out, but he was openly talking about it at the previous fights that Trump was on the phone with certain fighters after the fight trying to get them booked.
I know Trump wanted John Jones, but I don't think Dana White trusts John Jones enough to have him as one of the, I guess, guest members that would fight in that event.
Yeah, John Jones loves fucking.
He loves.
Oh, Emmett, what's up, dude? Emmett, thank you, man. Thanks for the raid, bro. Appreciate that one, dude.
Yeah,
Thank you,
dude.
man. What's going on, Emmett? Let's get some Lady Liberties in the chat for Emmett, boys. Lady Liberties in the chat for Emmett. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. Big ups, dude. Big ups.
Let me get a better salute going. There you go.
Give him that old-fashioned Elon salute.
Okay.
That's the Liberty salute, my friend. That's the Liberty salute, okay?
God.
But
Liberty.
all right. Let's go ahead and watch this. Apparently this is Trump calling out Jerome Powell to his face. Here's my thing with this, right? I've only been upset with Trump for like a month and a half, 2 months now. Fuck the Fed, okay? Fuck the Federal Reserve. I do not like them ever since I found out what they are. fuck the Federal Reserve. So having someone in office that's going to call them out to their face, based.
Billion went up a little bit, or a lot. So the 2.7 is now 3.1.
I'm not aware of that.
Yeah, it just came out.
Yeah, I haven't heard that from anybody from the Fed.
It just came out.
Yeah, it just came out.
Jerome's like, fuck, I forgot my glass. Oh no, he's got him.
Yeah. He says, oh, I haven't heard that? Oh, you haven't? Well, here, you're the fucking director, motherfucker. What are you doing?
He's like, oh yeah, it's just he has the paper ready.
Yes.
That's his favorite move.
Is that Tim Scott?
Boo.
Is that Tim Scott? I don't know.
It is. It is. I can
See,
tell
I
can tell that noggin.
So yeah, so what I know of Tim Scott, I don't have an issue with him. Corey actually lives in the state where he's a senator.
He's better than Lindsey Graham, but he's kind of a popular man. So it's like if you can get him to support damn near anything.
So he's just another politician.
Yeah.
You're including the Martin renovation. You just added
our entire capital.
Yeah, you just added in a third building. Is what that is. That's a third building.
Well, no, but it's a building that's being built.
No, it was built 5 years ago. We finished Martin 5 years ago.
So it's part of the overall work. So
Fight.
So we're going to take a look. We're going to see what's happening, and it's got a long way. Do you expect any more additional cost overruns?
Don't expect them. We're ready for them, but we have a little bit of a reserve that we may use. But no, we don't expect to be finished in 2027. We're well along, as you can see.
Nice to take these off every once in a while when we're not in.
Interesting that.
Look at Trump's hair.
Dude.
Oh.
What's going on, Rude? How you doing there, man? Oh, Abe Dinkus. So up here, it's me, Big Soda Corey Barton, and I Stamey, new guest to the show. Give him some. Let's get a Liberty salute in the chat for I Stamey here, my man. This is a good dude right here. I like him, bro. Liberty salutes in the chat.
How do you
A
do
good guy who
these
doesn't
Liberty
shave.
salutes?
What's up?
How do you do these Liberty salutes? I looked through the emoji list and I don't have any.
It's under the travel. If you go under travel, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the 5th row down under travel, and it's the 3rd one from the left. Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking at them. Yep, I see it. Give him some Elon salute.
It's not an Elon salute, dude.
Not the Elon
It's
salute.
not an Elon salute.
What the hell?
The Statue of Liberty was here long before Elon was.
Allegedly.
Wait, so was there a new South Park episode about Trump that I missed? Is it
Yeah.
a new episode? Okay, I got it.
Oh yeah. Okay. Here, I'll play it for you. Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, I think it was Saddam Hussein. I don't think it was Osama.
Bro, that's
No, it was like the Saddam Hussein with the thing. What's up, Live for Life? Welcome in. My favorite troll has entered the chat. My favorite troll has entered. What's going on, man? Scott, good to see you, brother. How you doing today, man? Hope everyone's doing all right today.
I think South Park just got a $1.3 billion deal from Paramount.
Really?
Oh yeah, for the next 10 years.
Wow.
It's good on them that, because their show has been ahead of its time for a long time when it comes to social issues.
See, people will be mad about this, but he literally just got his denial papers for asylum finished in court. You're gone. You're done. That's it.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
What are they doing?
Yeah, get the fuck out.
That door,
being violated.
that door leads back to his country.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
It instantly
Bye-bye.
teleports him back. It's like
The kicking and the screaming.
the screaming.
Yes, she should wear her cross during press conferences. It's weird that she does it sometimes and not other times. I don't know. Maybe it's just my bias, right? I'm okay with that.
I mean, when Pam Bondi talked about the Epstein list, she wasn't wearing her cross.
Exactly. Shiva, what's going on, dude? Good to see you. Welcome in. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. All right. Oh, he fired a quarter of the IRS's workforce. Absolutely based, dude.
Hey,
Absolutely based.
bro.
That's a W.
He said,
Your W's where
That's a
you
good
can get 'em.
W.
You know what I mean? I'm taking my W's where I can get them.
Pedro Pascal looking old, dude.
He is old, though, isn't he? He's like 50-something. He's been around for a minute, hadn't he?
He hadn't been famous for a while, but yeah.
I guess that's true.
That's a big lady.
Well, think
Big
about
lady.
it. He's
Bro, we
the
all
one.
got a thing, right?
He's the one that got the chick from the Mandalorian fired.
Was he?
Yeah. Well, okay. So it's not him directly, but he was highlighting her comment when she made that, I guess, Trump comment, and he was arguing with her when she was making that comment, like he was replying up under her. And so the rumor has it that he's also some of the pressure when she got fired. And he's also, I think he also has a trans sister, something like that.
Oh, that makes sense. More of that bullshit.
Or should I just say a brother?
Yeah, see, that's a good thing, Adam Price. That's a good thing to bring up. I don't know what is the IRS's workforce. What is the total number of people working for the IRS?
If I had to guess, I bet you it's more than 1 million.
No, it says only about 90,000.
Wait, didn't Biden hire like an additional 90,000?
80,000, yeah. Oh, okay. Hold on. No, so it was over 100,000. Trump
needs to bump the numbers up. We need to see at least 50%.
Those numbers.
Oh, dude, that's great, bro. Okay, so in May, 25,000 employees left voluntarily, and now they're cutting another quarter of them off. Base.
Okay. Because you got to at least get rid of the 90,000 that Biden wanted to hire.
Maybe I read that wrong, but maybe he just raised the number to 90,000.
Okay, that could be true too.
Yeah.
I thought he was hiring another 90,000.
Milwaukee protests Kroger's for shutting in a black area with crime. End the war on Black America? No. It's not a war. It's not a war. If you have an issue with that,
I mean, it probably has something to do with the rent.
Stop people from stealing shit then. Get in the way when they do. Because if you stop them if a white person stops a black person from stealing, they're a fucking racist.
I mean, obviously.
Yes. No. Shiva based. Absolutely based. Yeah. Yeah. Trump's not happy about the South Park thing, which makes that episode a success. 100%. I agree. Absolutely.
The whole goal. The ultimate trolls.
Exactly, dude. Yeah. The big time originals, man.
They really are. The OG trolls.
Food deserts will continue until behavior improves. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Dude, come on. There were tourists in Germany doing that. You can go to jail for that shit over there,
You
bro.
gotta be careful.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
literally teach in their curriculum deeply about how bad that is.
What do you guys think? Is weed safer than alcohol?
Yes.
I think that they can both be equally dangerous depending on the person. I don't know. That's not a good answer.
If you go
I
back
don't know, dude.
and you watch those old
Alcohol's probably worse.
commercials, they're pretty scary.
Ari Car's busting shots at Steelman over here. Yeah, dude. Germany is a legitimate like police state now. Like, same with the UK, same with France. Like, if you say something online, they're gonna come to your door and put you in handcuffs. It's fucking wild.
Which we consider that undemocratic, but yeah, we still.
Yeah, alcohol's 1,000 times more dangerous, though, for real.
Yeah.
I think the problem with pot is that the danger isn't really physical. I think a lot of people underplay kind of the mental aspect of it because it can be very dangerous. It's just not as physically dangerous as alcohol.
Well,
Okay.
alcohol can kill you, though.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The physical aspect of it, but like you have to. There's certain people. I wouldn't say certain people. You have to be very careful with pot. Pot can breed procrastination, and procrastination can be very dangerous.
True.
And especially, I think now alcohol is just as dangerous for children, but I think pot is very dangerous for children.
Fucking
What
clown
is this?
world.
I support this.
Is that Mickey Mouse? Is that fucking Chuck E. Cheese?
Yes.
What are you doing, Chucky? This is reminding me of that other South Park episode.
Yeah.
Old people love Hummels, dude. What even? So you just getting arrested? No.
I don't know what the
Oh, it's
context
Florida. It's Florida. That's all we need to know.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
Florida
exactly.
man. She carried a ladder into the ocean.
It's quite inspiring.
Wow. This is actually insane. All for that.
Bro.
Oh my god.
You could have. Okay.
Hey,
All right. I'll give it to her. The pictures were pretty cool.
It's
Okay.
good. It's good work. It's good work. You could have gotten the same effect another way. Oh my dear.
you know what's funny? So people, I think wasn't that Bridget McCrone or whatever.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the funny thing about it is, like, so she just she's suing Candace Owens, and the problem with that is she married her husband, or no, she didn't marry. She met her husband when he was 15, and she was 38. She was a school teacher. And so she's about to throw her public life into the spotlight by doing this. And it's okay, she may not be a man, but man, once that school teacher history comes out, I don't think a lot of people are going to be on her side.
Crazy, bro.
But more
White liberal women will destroy the West. Okay, yeah, they sure will, bro. They already started.
I just think it's really, really important for people to understand that there are no safe and legal routes for refugees to come to this country. This is the only way they can come here. It's on a boat to pay.
What?
Yeah, they've got the whole of Europe. But why should we put that burden on the rest of Europe?
But you
You
know,
know,
Faith,
like,
Why should we put that burden on the rest of Europe? This dumb whore just said the quiet part out loud. They are a burden. Okay?
Yeah. Why would
They're
we?
a fucking burden. All right? Bottom line.
Why would we put that burden on? I don't know. Citizens of that country. I would probably start there.
I told you. This is in the UK?
Yes. Yeah.
I think I said it earlier in the chat how the UK and the US are mirroring each other.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's fucking it's because of whores like this, bro. Okay? Now she may like look, she may not actually like be taking a bunch of dick or whatever, but still, like the concept is the same with the way they treat our country. Anybody can come in, okay? It's not sustainable. It does not fucking work. Economically, socially, or culturally, it does not work. In any way, shape, or form. And it's never been proven to.
Heck yeah.
It worked one time in that movie.
Okay, Eat Man.
Is this actually cat turd?
The kill shot right there, dude. What?
Cat turd used to be really funny. Okay. Charlie. What, buddy?
Rip.
Rolled Ammon Watson and
not guilty of.
Dude, this kind of stuff really fucking like gets me when people do shit like this and then they smile at the family members. Like, you're a real heartless piece of shit if you do something like that.
Not guilty of.
The three teenagers robbed an 18-year-old father's car and even took his child's life. They laughed at the victim's wife in court. They thought they could get away with it. Their smiles disappeared when they were sentenced to life imprisonment. Last March, 18-year-old Ammon Watson and his wife planned to rush to the hospital for a prenatal checkup. When he parked his car in front of a store to buy something, three teenagers opened Watson's car door. They sprayed pepper spray on Watson's wife's face and tried to pull her out of the car. Watson saw it and ran over to fight with the gangsters. In the chaos, Tannerine Hamilton shot and Kill Watson, and Watson's wife also suffered a miscarriage due to the beating. After the police investigation, it was found that the three suspects had a long criminal history and had been fighting and stealing frequently since they were 14 years old. But because they were minors, they were quickly released after paying the minimum bail. But this time, they overlooked a key detail. They are now 18 years old. In court, they continued to smile ignorantly. However, the smiles quickly faded when the judge sentenced the gunman. The three teenagers were sentenced to life in prison. Do you think the judge's decision was fair? Share your thoughts in the comments.
No, he should have gave them 2 lives.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is that shit happens here all the fucking time. Okay. Birmingham is one of the more violent cities in the United States. And, you know, sometimes if you're ever watching me streaming and I go, it's because someone's probably shooting like right outside my building. That shit happens, bro. Because I live right outside of this really bad area here called 5 Points, where there's a shitload of homeless encampments and a lot of drug dealers and stuff. And they go in these back alleyways back here specifically to do their shit. And sometimes it doesn't go the way they plan it to, man. It's like Birmingham's wild. It's crazy living here, bro.
Hey guys, I'm gonna run some errands right quick. I'll be back on in probably about an hour.
Yeah, bro, come on back, man.
Of course.
All right, let's get back into some gaming stuff, dude. I want to look up some gaming news because X is a fucking doom scroll, bro.
It is. A lot of shit posts on there, dude.
Yeah. Project Cars 3 will be delisted in August. Really?
I didn't even play Project Cars.
Notice served on its official Steam page confirmed that while the game will be delisted, anyone who purchased the game will still be able to access it and re-download it in the future.
Wow.
Excited for this particular segment because I have two illustrious guests with me to talk about Project Cars 3's
Two illustrious
just announced.
guests.
So I have Pete Morrish, production director, and Joe Barron, marketing and esports manager, to talk all about Project Cars 3. How you guys doing?
Yeah, all good.
Really
It's
good.
been a long time.
These guys watched Top Gear growing up. You know what I mean?
Since I got called illustrious by anybody.
I'm excited about this because I used to be a tuner. I was very much into the amateur racing scene. So I've always been attuned to Gran Turismo, Forza games, Project Cars 2, which is fairly recent, all things considered, on the racing sim scene. Now, what can you give the folks out there who may not be familiar with Project Cars 3, may have not seen the breakdown that you guys give? Can you break down what's going on with Project Cars 3?
So I think Project Cars as a franchise is pretty well known for its take on authenticity, and it's known for being pretty beautiful to look at, and it's known for its breadth and depth of content. We kind of had a suspicion, and this has been backed up from talking to people, that motorsport simulation can be a little bit kind of po-faced, a little bit elitist, a little bit not fun, or not in your face fun, if you know what I mean. And so we really wanted to take what we'd achieved with Project Cars 2 in terms of authenticity and beauty and so on, and just democratize it a little bit more to make it more appealing.
Kind of sucks, man. So what it's saying is the reason that they're delisting it is because EA retired the series in 2022, so they didn't like invest in getting licenses for the different cars and the tracks for the game. So like all these tracks are based on real tracks, and all the cars are real cars, and that's the reason why they're taking it down. That sucks, man. Damn.
That's lame. That happens so often.
Good racing games can be really hard to come by. What's what kind of games you play, man?
Well, man, I don't know, dude. I've been kind of I played that Texas Chainsaw game for a while, which I know is getting a lot of flack because Gun Interactive abandoned the game.
Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game that they did a couple years ago.
Oh.
It was basically like, did you ever play the Friday the 13th game? All those years ago? It was like you played as either Jason or you played as the counselors and you tried to escape, where Jason obviously tried to kill them. But so they did a Texas Chainsaw version of the game, which was really good. And you could play as members of the family or the victims trying to escape again. And it was going pretty good, but they kind of just abandoned the game recently. They literally just came out and said, we're not putting out any more content. We're done with the game. Sorry. So all these people that paid a bunch of money, and the game's only been out like maybe a year and a half, 2 years.
Wow.
Not even. So they're abandoning the game, and this all happened right when the Stop Killing Games thing was happening. So there's like a lot of people if you go like on Reddit ever, you'll just see everyone like, why are you abandoning this game? And they're doing it, and they're about to come out with another game. They're doing what apparently is going to be either like a Halloween, like Michael Myers themed game, or they're going to do basically another Friday the 13th game, which is stupid. It's like, you guys are just ripping our pockets open, taking our money.
Yeah, exactly.
Obviously.
100%.
That's our job as developers. That's what we want. we need the liquid, the green liquid in our veins.
True.
Yeah.
Hey, Stevie. I just heard gaming, and I was like, this is my jam. What are we talking about?
Wheelhouse. Yeah. Now, I will say this, okay? If anyone were to take my money with a video game, I would rather it be Emmett, because I know it's not going to be a bunch of woke fucking trash. You know what I mean?
Don't tell me what to sell, okay?
I didn't.
Maybe I want to reap off a bunch of leftists for once.
All right, you're off. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm sorry, lower class. I'm sorry.
You should be. No, I'm just kidding.
You learn.
What's going on,
so
Emmett? How
fast.
you doing today, bro?
Yeah, man.
I'm having a blast. I had a great little stream myself. I talk about a game I love called Celeste. Which I recommend. Celeste is a very good game, even though it is kind of a woke game at the same time. It's a very, very good game. And
What
then
game?
Celeste.
Never heard of it. Let's look it up.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find interesting gaming news. There's nothing on Gamer Rant right now.
Oh, it looks kind of like Terraria.
TELESTE.
It's like a side scroller.
It's a platformer, but yeah, it's a side scroller platformer.
Okay. Okay.
Just a second.
Interesting. 10 out of 10 on Steam.
Yeah, that's impressive, bro.
100,000 reviews.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Wow.
Probably better than Pirate Software's Champions of Breakfast game.
I haven't even heard of that game.
Yeah, you can look it up on Steam.
What's it called?
$2. Champions of Breakfast.
I'm sorry. I have to do something real quick. I'll be right back.
You're good, man.
Champions
Yeah, there it is right there. Champions of Breakfast, the second one.
of breakfast. Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
Damn, dude. Very negative reviews on this.
140 people were probably all his friends.
Yeah.
That went and gave him $2.99 for his game. It's so bad, dude. One of my buddies bought it the other day and literally was like, I'm gonna buy it just to see the gameplay. I literally just am curious.
Is it like Brotato? That's what it looks like.
I have no idea, dude. You're a champion of breakfast, though. But yeah, man, I will say, in terms of games I've been playing lately, I mean, I already talked about Clair Obscur. That's really the main game I've been playing, but I got that new Tony Hawk game recently.
How is it?
It's pretty good. I mean, I liked the first remake they did. They took out the missions from Pro Skater 4, so it's just like the first 3 games where you do timed missions throughout maps.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping, I mean, Tony Hawk has openly said that he's willing to continue the franchise and remaster all the games as long as they're willing to like back him.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
it seems like the guys that helped make the games are happy to be back remastering the games. So hopefully we'll see a Tony Hawk Underground remake. That would be sweet. I would love to play Tony Hawk's Underground remade.
Perfect games. Look at this, dude. Look at this. All right. So this is my game library on Steam. Okay. Destiny 2. This is just my PC hours. This does not count my
Loves
PlayStation
Destiny.
hours. Okay. Over 1,500 on PC. All achievements. I fucking loved that game, dude. Rust. I'm a big Rust fan. I don't know if you ever played that. I have almost 1,000 hours in that.
I've seen it, never played it.
Yeah. Division 2, I clocked about, a little over 250 hours on that. That's a real fun game. Highly recommend that. I haven't played that in about a year. When's the last time I played Destiny? Damn, dude, May 11th.
Yeah,
Holy shit, dude.
I remember when the first Division game came out, I was all hyped about the Frostbite engine they put into the game, and then I didn't even play it. And then I have the second one on my free games in my library, and I haven't even played it.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I just haven't.
Have you played Rivals?
Never played that either.
Dude, okay, I don't know if you liked Team Fortress or if you liked Overwatch.
No, didn't really play. I've never really played any hero shooters like that. The only hero shooter I really played was Destiny, the first Destiny's multiplayer, because that was somewhat hero shooter-ish because you could get your special ability and you know what I'm saying? That was
I didn't
the
play
closest
Destiny
thing.
1.
Oh, dude, it was so good.
Yeah.
I hear it was much better than the second game.
I started playing Destiny in 2022, so I put probably about 2,000 hours into the game in 3 years.
That's insane.
Dude, big fan, bro. Well, I was. Not anymore, dude.
That's me with PUBG. That's okay, I get it.
Yeah.
I've got 3,000 hours on PUBG.
All right, Scott. Yes, Hypnotic has a great channel. I'm a really
Hypnotic?
big fan of Hypnotic. He does. He's like Endymion TV. So him and Endymion are real similar in like their game coverage and like social commentary kind of stuff. Yeah, Hypnotic's great, Scott. I've watched him. And then PoE2, fantastic game. I haven't put all that much. I've only played 70 hours of the game.
I've never
So,
played
like,
Path of Exile, but I heard it's great.
Yeah, the thing with PoE2, I didn't play the first one, but the thing with PoE2 for me was the campaign was fucking great, dude. Like, I mean, I could not stop playing it through the campaign. Once I got into the end game, though, I just kind of fell off, and it sucks that I did. But
we're going with the ARPGs now. ARPGs are good.
Yeah, for sure. Schedule 1, I got about 200 hours in that. Helldivers 2, over 100 hours in that. That's a great game. I tried playing it back in May, but it actually didn't. It would load up and then crash. I haven't played that game since last year. I basically quit playing right after they nerfed all the good stuff. Fallout 4, 102 hours in that. That doesn't count all the hours I put in on PlayStation back in the day. That's just
tons
last
on
year when
PlayStation.
I was playing. All of the time that I spent in Fallout 4 was building up
your camps.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every bit, dude. That's like that. That was my favorite aspect of the game. I felt like they nailed that. And
yeah, I thought that was definitely a cool addition to the game. And they were trying to kind of keep pace with Skyrim with Fallout. You know what I mean? Like,
right? Yeah.
I liked Fallout 4.
So did I, bro. I know a lot of people didn't think. See, I think the main thing that like kind of ticked people off was in Fallout 4, you were a character with a past, where with like Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, there was kind of a yes, Fallout 3, you were a vault dweller, nothing else, but you still had that D&D aspect where you could create like what your history was while you were in the vault.
Yeah.
And then with Fallout New Vegas, it was entirely D&D aspect, where with Fallout 4, you were a war hero who has a wife and a child. They both, they both get frozen with you, and you're chasing your child. But I didn't see anything wrong with that. I like the storyline. Yeah.
It gave a connecting factor
storyline,
from like it gave that connection factor where like all the other games are you're just kind of doing whatever you want. There was a little bit of emotional attachment to the character. Like when I don't know if anybody's played the full game, but you have to make a pretty serious decision later on in the game that is massively. I know it was tough for me because you go through the whole game expecting one thing and then you're like, oh, fuck.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Mr. Fisty. Yeah, New Vegas had the best story, in my opinion.
Oh, for sure.
It was also done by Obsidian and not directly by Bethesda.
Yeah. Yep. That's why,
Definitely
I'm hoping. So what they're saying is right now. What they're saying right now is that you know how they just remade Oblivion.
Yeah.
So I got that. I didn't spend too much time in it because all they did was they remade the exact same game with all the mechanics and everything, just with updated visuals. What I'm hoping, because to me, I was kind of upset because it wasn't really worth $50, right? Like if they would have updated the battle mechanics, because I really liked Oblivion, right? But if I could have done at least Skyrim gameplay in Unreal Engine 5, that would have been fantastic. But
they did update a little bit of the mechanics. It's not the same as the old Oblivion. It's a little bit different. Most of the time, to be honest, especially with how the industry is going, I prefer them to just make the same game, just updated graphics.
Yeah.
How I feel most of the time.
I mean, if they do it right, I would prefer them to.
Well, that's actually a good point. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead, lower class.
Oh, you're good. I prefer them to update at least the battle mechanics a little bit. Bethesda's not necessarily great with battle mechanics, though. They never have been. They've always been fun, but when it comes to immersive battle, it's never really been. They've never been the kings of it.
Yeah, never.
Yes, yeah. I
Oh.
couldn't even talk 16 hours in the new Oblivion.
You played Testosterone, the game.
Which one?
Space Marine 2.
Yeah,
Brother.
yeah. I played the new Warhammer. It was fun. The campaign was cool. I did not play any of the end game stuff. I basically bought it, played through the campaign. The campaign was fun as hell, and then I lost interest.
I feel exactly the same way. It's an amazing campaign, though. I played like 2 times. Great. Like in that regard, great game.
See, I downloaded New Vegas. They haven't optimized it yet, so like the reason I only put 5 hours into it on Steam is because it crashes so terribly. Like
I think you can find fixes for it, but you have to go to the mods.
Yeah. You got to go through what's it? The
couple of mods.
Nexus. Yeah.
Yep.
But I didn't go too far into it. Same with Elder Scrolls. I love the game. I played a shitload of it when I was younger. Didn't really play a bunch of it. I only played Among Us once. And I played it for like 2 hours with a couple friends. Titanfall 2, couldn't even play that for more than 30 minutes. RuneScape, couldn't play that for even 30 minutes.
Well, RuneScape 3 is not that great, but old school is just old school RuneScape.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys ever played Insurgency Sandstorm.
No.
That's a good shooter. That's a real good shooter, bro.
Let's see who made that game. Interesting.
Who did make Insurgency Sandstorm? I don't care if y'all know my birthday. It's February 2nd, 93.
It's a cheap game, though.
New World Interactive. Publishers Focus Entertainment. It's a great shooter. Really good shooter.
The same guys that made Warhammer 40k.
Was it?
Yeah. The publisher is the same guy that made the Space Marine 2. Well, that published Space Marine 2.
Interesting. You guys played Sea of Thieves?
I heard of it. Never played it.
Sea of Thieves is badass, dude. But yeah, this is I got Fortified. This is something for Rust. I never even used that. Halo Infinite, never even played it. The first Insurgency, never played it. Space Engineers, bought it, didn't play it, and then the public testing server for Squad. But that's what I got in mind. You guys want to share your Steam libraries?
I don't really want to.
What's up, Hornet? Welcome in, dude. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Appreciate it, man. Sorry I missed you there. I was going through my Steam library.
I have way too many games that I have not played.
Yeah, Mr. Fista, they have a Smite too. I like it. I'm just not sweaty enough for MOBAs. Like back in the day, I fucked with League of Legends pretty heavy, but it was super toxic. So now it's really toxic in the Smite 2 community as well. So whenever I go in and play this game, I seriously I turn off all fucking chat speak and just play, because you can do everything the way that you're supposed to, and people will still fucking rage at you. It's wild. I don't have an Epic Games, an EA Games, a GOG Games, or a Blizzard library. Actually, I'm a simple man. See, all my games that I've played were console up until a few years ago. And when I switched from console over to PC, I was still locked into playing Destiny 2 all the time. So, as you can see, I'm fucking 1,500 hours in the game. I know there's other folks that have a lot more than me, but
damn, that's a long time.
Yeah, maybe I'm not a true gamer, you know?
I think the most I spent on the game is 400 hours, and that was Rogue Trader, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader.
Okay.
Good game. It's a CRPG. They are long. Fine.
Dude. Adam, people lose their fucking minds if you like even like slightly step off course. It's insane, dude. It's insane. Yeah, Mr. Fista. So the first PC game I ever played was Command and Conquer Tiberium Sun. That is one of my favorite games that I've ever played, ever.
I think there's the whole library of Command and Conquer in Steam.
Is there really?
Yeah.
I mean, they're old, dude. They're old, man.
Yeah, the remastered collection.
What's new on Steam right now? I haven't been keeping up with new. Killing Floor 3? What's that? Let's see, hold on.
Shall we?
A swarm is gathering.
To work, shall we? Let's get down to work, shall we?
A swarm is gathering.
Make sure your weapons are cleared before boarding the VTOL. Let's get going.
Looking pretty good. Dude, I gotta say, graphically, this game looks incredible. Age of Empires is fantastic. That was wonderful. Okay. The music is fantastic.
Good thing I'm not given to panic. Oh, I think I might have done a little wee.
Okay. All right, dude. That's looking good, man. What do you think? Are you into those kinds of games? Yeah, Dead Space. You know what it reminds me of, Adam? It reminds me of Left 4 Dead, dude. Hey, okay, Starlink's back up. Good, man. Good.
That looks like an awesome game.
Yeah.
You know what? People give a lot of crap to Unreal, but Unreal makes things look really, really good.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like I think the big thing is a lot of the companies that have used Unreal Engine haven't been able to match how beautiful the game is with how fun the gameplay loop is, right? So lately they've been advertising with a video that doesn't even resemble gameplay. Yeah, that's fair. There's been a lot of games like that. Yeah, so this reminds me of, I don't know if you guys ever played Left 4 Dead 2. That was an incredible game in my, like especially in my teenage years. Like that was back when, you'd still get together with the boys with a console and like everyone would play on one TV. I miss those days, man. All right, so it's 2091, and Megacorp Horzine has produced the Ultimate Army, an obedient horde of bioengineered monsters called Zeds. Now join the rebel group Nightfall in this co-op action horror FPS that puts you and your teammates in a battle for the future of humanity. Mixed reviews, over 2,000. How much does this cost? Okay, it costs $40, so that's a good price point.
Well, it says mixed. Why? Why does it say mixed?
I have no idea. That's why I'm going over into the. All right, I was looking forward to it, not just for myself, but also for my friends. After spending time in both the beta and the latest stress test, the game is heading in a better direction. While it still struggles to recapture what made 1 and 2 special, recent updates show genuine effort. Can't recommend it just yet, but I'm cautiously optimistic. Okay, so the gore and enemy models are good. Visuals and map design, weapon variety, the Z behavior, mobility, and Z time. Time now only activates on clutch moments like headshots, parries, and stuff. Okay. What needs to improve? The gameplay. Yep.
There seems to be a lot of people that are trying to, like, are fans of the series, and they're saying that it's not like the other ones, right? It lacks to be what it used to be.
It seems like, so what they're saying is the shooting still feels light, weapon handling lacks weight and punch, melee hit detection is also inconsistent. That's a big one for me because I utilize melee a lot in games. Animations for running, loading, and aiming still look robotic.
And the optimization, right? It's not optimized.
Probably, yeah. Performance, I have not crashed. Still encounter frame drops and stuttering, particularly in multiplayer. Further optimization is needed. Yeah. Gunplay is okay. Graphics are great. Aside from that, it lacks any of the arcade fun this genre is known for. This game has an identity crisis somewhere between trying to be COD Zombies and Killing Floor 2. Why not just let players upgrade gear naturally during gameplay like the previous entries? The weapons are interesting but shallow. Yeah. Okay.
Have you seen Doom, the Dark Ages?
I haven't actually watched it because I wanted to play it. But we can watch a trailer. Oh, it's $70 price tag?
Yeah.
What?
$70.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
This is one of the weirdest Doom entries. Because everybody I used to know like Doom. But
yeah,
this one got so under the radar. Like nobody talked about it.
Yeah, bro. Halo LAN parties was the fucking bomb, Mr. Fista. For sure, dude. Yeah. So that's one thing I always look at reviews now because trailers that come out that make a game like I got here's the game that changed that for me was Cyberpunk 2077. I know people have said they fixed it, whatever. I just had such a terrible first go at that game that I never want to play it again.
Fair. I did the opposite. I waited because it came out and people were complaining, so I waited. I got it half price, and then I waited more to even play it. And when I played it was after the anime, and I had a lot of fun with that game. It was amazing at that point. It was really good.
I've heard that from people. They said they had a lot of fun playing it. You know, I just, man, when I have a bad experience like that with a game, like if my first experience with something is bad, I do not go back to it.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But it is what it is, you know? Yeah, Mr. Fista, all you play and land on a 14-inch screen. Yes, sir. That's right, bro. That's right. Yes, sir. Yeah. Bro, you're sniping me, dude. Like, you're looking at my side of the screen. I see you. You know what I mean? Alright. This is Doom Dark Ages.
The time is now. Launch the Slayer.
The Slayer has been activated.
I can never rule as king, so long as you are the only one they fear.
Yeah, dude, that looks badass.
It does. It looks badass. I mean, I just find it very weird that it really came like nobody gave a shit about the game. Nobody, like most people didn't play it. Almost nobody bought it. If you go to a Doom Eternal, yeah, Doom Eternal has almost 200, like has 177,000 positive reviews. Like, well, not positive, but reviews in general.
Well, 91% of them are positive, so that means that like less than 20,000 of those reviews are negative.
And that means it's sold like it's all about 10 times that amount. So it's all about 1.8 million copies, at least on Steam. That's an estimate. Okay, that would be like the way I would see success from Halo. And if you look at the other one, at Halo, Doom, the Middle Ages, it has less than 20,000 reviews. It's a big ass drop.
Well, it's a $70 game, man. Like, that's the thing, you know.
Yeah.
Games like brand new games for the newest system back in the day were like $40-$50. Now they're $70, and you don't even get to keep the fucking you don't actually own it. You're just paying for licensure to be able to play the thing. Like,
well, that's the whole point of Stop Killing Games. That's the whole point of the initiative. It's like, hey, you cannot just decide to kill the game and tell us that we don't even own it anymore. We paid for this. It's our game. You gotta give it to us.
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
That'd be like if I bought the disc behind me right here, and then the company that molded the disc called me and said, "Hey, we want that disc back. We're done doing that disc."
Yeah. They just show up at your house.
Yeah.
All right.
They're like, "Here, bro,
Hand
give
it
it
over."
back. We actually discontinuing that. We're coming out with a new mold, so we're gonna here you go."
You know that chair you're sitting on? We stopped doing that chair, so you're gonna give back your chair.
Right, exactly.
We're rescinding the license to the chair.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
I can't. Yeah, makes no sense.
All right, so Killing Floor 3, it looks so good, man. I might just take a step back and play it. What's up?
I've heard about that game.
So
if there is a demo, just play the demo. You might like it.
Yeah. You watched the trailer for it. We can watch it again. It looks really good.
Oh,
the issue
I want to say something about trailers. Trailers are awesome, and they usually serve as a way to like showcase the game.
Yeah.
But it's also a way to lure you into the game. So when you're looking at a trailer, they're luring you to the game as well.
A lot of times it's not gameplay footage.
See, that's why I look at reviews. Reviews is that's the true teller, right? You know, like if a bunch of people go in and bomb a game, it's not for nothing. Okay, I don't know any really good games that got review bombed.
This guy's team is onto us. We
Wu-Chang.
We probably will have to get rid of you, Steam. You know too much of the industry.
You're gonna have to get rid of me? Oh man.
You're gonna have to.
I'm just a lowly gamer, dude. I just play games.
We're gonna have to take you a visit soon.
Please,
know
what
too
was
much.
That, man? What was that game? You just made me think of a game. You were scrolling through there.
Which one?
There's something. I don't know. I saw something. You made me think of it when we were talking about that Killing Floor game. I don't fucking remember now. Oh, it's a game.
What it reminded me of, looking at the trailer, was like Left 4 Dead 2.
Okay.
It's kind of like a hero shooter where you're killing a bunch of things, and then there's like your eventual like boss thing that shows up, and you're getting from one place to another. That's what it kind of reminds me of. It looks fun. I'm just gonna like hang back until they get it right, to where it's got like people are actually like raving over the game. Here, give me just a second, bro. Back.
You're good. They actually I keep talking about disc golfing, but they They just come out with a pre-alpha for the first ever like full disc golfing game, kind of like PGA Tour, but with disc golf. It's on Steam.
Oh,
it's pretty fun actually too.
What is the name?
It's called Disc Golf Masters.
Disc Golf?
Yeah, Disc Golf Masters.
There's a Disc Golf Online as well.
They have so many little silly games they're trying to come out with to try and capitalize, but there's really only 2 games. There's Disc Golf Valley and Disc Golf Masters. They're both made by the same people. But they're actually fun little games, man. And I mean, disc golf's a small thing. You know, it's not... It's kind of all over the world, but it's a small group of people that play. So it's not going to be any
coming
AAA
soon,
game.
apparently.
Yeah, it's in pre-alpha. It's I forget when they said it's supposed to drop, but I was pretty surprised with the graphics, you know, and stuff for something that was just like a small group of people working on.
Is it a VR game? Like you do it with a VR?
No, you just use a controller. They might be working a VR thing, but I doubt it. They're trying to make a game that remains playable and will last. That VR stuff usually doesn't last long.
One of the things that I was talking about is that Unreal Engine really helped a lot of people to just put like assets in the game. And you don't have to do much; it just looks good.
Right.
So
it looks
that's
great.
why a lot of games start coming out have like these a little bit of more of updated graphics kind of thing. Also, a lot of people moved away from Unity a couple of years back. So there was a lot of games that were done in Unity, and they changed completely the engine to Unreal because Unity went full dumb. Well, I want to use another word, but
I know what you
can't
mean.
use that word.
Full retort.
Full retort.
Yeah. Isn't that what Zach Galifianakis says? Retort.
Because
You're muted. Low
Did you
class.
see the? Did you see the new Silent Hill? Silent Hill S. I think that's the name.
It's like a new game in the franchise.
Yeah. I think it's
Ooh.
Silent Hill S.
Okay, that's cool, man.
The
I know
trailer is amazing.
Wait a minute. Is this a new Half-Life?
I don't think so.
Black Mesa?
Good morning and welcome to the Black Mesa
Definitive Edition.
Yeah, it's definitive.
Came out
Oh, it
2020.
came out 5 years ago. Okay, never.
Morning, Mr. Freeman. Looks like you're in the
Morning, Mr. Freeman. I do love Gary's mod. I play Gary's mod quite a bit.
Sustaining sequence.
Dude, I've never played Gary's mod.
If you have Half-Life 2, Team Fortress 2 is free, and then Counter-Strike Source, I believe it is, or Counter-Strike 2, you get pretty much all the assets for the game, and it's so fun.
You should look for it.
I remember when this game came out, Abiotic Factor, and it looked fun, but it never got a bunch of steam behind it. You know what I mean?
What, Black Mesa?
Yeah.
No, Abiotic Factor.
Abiotic Factor.
Oh. Sorry, I was low-key reading chat at the same time.
Oh, dude, you're good, man.
Look for Silent Hill S.
I should
and just look at the trailer. I think it's Silent Hill S.
Dude, my thing is I'm kind of a fan of horror games too, and I feel like horror games have just been like so lackluster lately.
Yes, very much. Well, so there's a content creator called Nexpo, and he did a really good video on what he calls like PlayStation 1 horror.
Yeah.
And he was what he was mainly going after is there's like that the emptiness and like the lack of music and like the way that they would structure environments back then really gave everything a very unsettling, especially in horror games. Like the first Resident Evil, dude, on PlayStation, when I was a kid, that shit was terrifying to me. The first Silent Hill on PlayStation when I was a kid, terrifying to me. But it was that like that there's not one person out and you're just this lone character in this very empty space, and then all of a sudden something's coming at you. You know what I mean? So like the way that they structured things back then was fantastic. Let's go ahead and watch this trailer. Is this a gameplay trailer here?
And interesting because they were so limited with what they had to work with.
Right.
To make the game, dude.
Right. We're now like, you know, one game that I really wanted to get into was Outlast Trials.
Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good.
Dude, I have too. I don't know if there's very many people playing it, but man, that game looks so cool.
Well, yeah, we'll talk about it after this trailer.
サクコ、どこ行くの？こっち通るの珍しいね。今は誰かと喋りたくて。私も後から行くね。うん。じゃあね。
じゃあね。That means bye.
裏切り者。
What?
Johnny. Hell yeah. I already fuck with it because I'm in a Japanese culture.
Yeah.
This shit's crazy. That was kind of a weird looking fall. Hell no.
That looks like gameplay.
Yeah, it is. This might even be like alpha gameplay too.
Yeah.
Which means it'll look potentially better.
Hinako. どこにいるの？ひなこはいいよね。何でも持ってる。
持ってる。
そんなあんたがいなくなってくれるんだからせいせいする。
I'm gonna play this game in Japanese, bro.
一人は嫌だよ。寂しいよ。ずっと一緒だよって約束したよね。暗いのは嫌。一人ぼっちは嫌。錯誤。裏切り者。
Is that supposed to be like a representation of Amaterasu at the end? That's badass. We're not playing nothing, Steel Man. We're just watching video game trailers.
That shit looks good.
It does, bro. It does.
I'm taking Japanese in school the next semester too. So.
Are you? Right on, dude.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to fucking learn.
Okay, so that is set to release September 25th. Interesting. Dude, $70 game tags, price tags, bro.
They're all gonna do it now, bro. After Nintendo, especially Japanese titles like this, and Nintendo up the price, they're gonna do it too. Everyone's gonna do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were saying that GTA 6 was gonna have $100 price tag.
Yeah.
To be fair though, GTA 5 lasted for the last 11 years, right?
Yeah.
Longer than that, 12 almost.
But their pricing model
worth it.
GTO, you know.
Yeah, true.
So if they're willing to, like, you pay $100 and you get like instant access to a lot of things in Grand Theft Auto Online from the 6 version, okay, like I'm good with that. But if the game's gonna come out $100 and they're gonna like,
it's the base game.
Yes, right. Like
then I remember. Did you ever play Gears of War back in the day?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I remember when they first implemented like the season pass system, and you could either buy those separately or just buy the deluxe edition of the game, and it was like $70, and you got all the content that would come out for the whole game the entire time it came out. I don't know why they stopped doing that. To me, that was like a really good model, and they could have just expanded on that, and people probably would have been okay with it.
Well, see, that's kind of how, like, with Destiny 2, that's kind of how they do it with Destiny 2. So you have basically two options. Throughout the year, you can pay for things piece by piece as the new seasons come out for a different expansion. Or you can pay $100 flat once a year. But not only do you get, like, each season, but you also get, like, the dungeons and the raids that they add in. And then you get like immediately
the bonus content.
Yeah. So
okay.
The way that they did it was good because it's like $100. It'll last me a year. I wasn't playing anything else at the time. Now it's not even fucking worth it, bro.
I still think even $100 for a year is too much, unless they're putting out a mad amount of content, like insane amount of content. Like every month you get a new dungeon.
See, I wish they did that. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be worth it for me. I would see maybe if they're making you pay like $50 a year, like PlayStation. Like that's how much it costs for like a year of PlayStation, right? Like $70, $60.
Yeah. Like that. Yeah.
Why are they charging us $100?
That's fair, bro. That's fair.
And this is true for all the games out in the industry right now. I feel like there's like it's just all of them trying to like figure out how much money they can sap out of the consumer while also giving a good price, but they haven't obviously tried giving the good price aspect of that yet. They're just sucking money from our pockets.
Right.
They need to get a good model here because people are starting to notice. People are starting to get mad, and it's not just gaming. There's like tons of things that are revolving around this like abuse the consumer mindset.
Mm-hmm.
Money, money, money. I like money too, man, but not so much that I'm gonna manipulate most of the consumer population that plays your game.
I'd at least be fair with it. You know what I mean? That's the big.
Yeah, it's about trying to be fair and to try to. The way that executives see it is, well, we're selling the product and we want to get as much money out of it as we can. And to be fair, it is. In some cases, it's even understandable. Like a AAA game can take up to 5 years of production, maybe even more. So if you don't get the money back, you're down. Like the company's pretty much dead at that point.
Yeah.
So pretty harsh.
I keep referencing Claire Obscure, but like these AAA companies are just blowing money on too much stupid shit in the games, though. Like shit that people don't even ask for half the time. I'm not really arguing with you either. More just making like a statement. It's like a lot of people. Asmongold talks about this a lot too. He's like, half the shit they put in games, I don't even care about. It's just extra shit that just cost more money, and that's why I have to pay more money for the game because they're paying all these extra people to create shit that don't matter.
Right.
Think about Claire Obscura. It was like a small group of people that made that game. The game was only $40, $50. Now, that's the first time I've only paid $50 for the entire game. And I think I bought the deluxe edition. It was $70. And I was like, yeah, that's how it should be. $70 for the deluxe edition, dude. And I'm going to get all the like extra little goofy stuff that they're going to put out. I'm down.
It's $60 for the deluxe and it's $55 for the base game.
Yeah.
Which I think is fine.
That's fair. Indie game company. Hopefully they keep seeing that people were happy about that and they continue to push their games out at that price. I don't want to see them expand and make the second game for that series and they like go full AAA mode and all of a sudden the game's $80 and everyone, you know what I mean?
Well, it's a AA company. The guy is not a newbie. The guy worked.
Is it?
I think it was.
I thought it was like
the guy used to work for Ubisoft. I'm pretty sure he was one of the leads, so he has development experience and stuff. But it was done by 30 people, I think, which I think is a good development team, and the budget was about like enough to get them through at least a year and a half of development.
Yeah, I mean the game is great.
It's a good game.
It just shows.
The only
that
thing
what
I
everyone else could
complain
be
about
doing.
that, the only thing I complain about that game is that I feel I want my RPG experience and not my Dark Soul experience in my RPG experience.
I know what you mean. There are some little things about the game I agree I've noticed too, where I'm like, probably could have changed that.
But it's a fun game.
Overall fun, and the price is good. Like that's what everyone should be shooting for in the industry. They just like I feel like they almost like set the standard in a way. They're like, here's this great game, guys. It's overall a pretty good put together game. There's so many games on there on Steam that you're looking at right now, like that you're probably never gonna play.
Yeah.
You know?
It's also a very good looking game, and people underestimate, but it's a very good looking game.
Beautiful game, beautiful soundtrack, everything about the game. Like they didn't skimp on making sure the details lined up, you know. And they're like,
see, this
like
one
you
right
said,
here looks kind of interesting. The Surrounded.
Surrounded.
Yeah, this just dropped about a month ago, apparently. Like $12.
Is it like Zomboid?
No, it looks more like, I'd say, The Last of Us meets
okay,
like some kind of survival game, right? Like, but with not like great graphics, more like kind of cartoony graphics.
This looks like the game. If you ever played The Last Stand, there's like an old browser game I used to play as a kid. It looks like that, but they like made it a full game.
Never even heard of that.
It was like a super fun browser game I used to play on like Newgrounds or some shit when I was a kid, bro.
Okay, gotta go, lower class. Have a great stream.
All right, Emmett, you too, man. Thanks for jumping in, bro.
Nice meeting
you. Nice
Emmett.
meeting you, Ice Timmy. And yeah, cool stuff.
Yeah,
you guys later.
Peace, dude. Yeah, dude. Big budgets don't help with games. Don't help games at all anymore. It seems.
Based out on price.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the bigger the budget, you're more likely to have a worse game.
It's like, think about like you add more and more branches or like more and more like faucets you have to deal about, the more chances you have for a leak to go fix later. You know what I mean? You're like, if you just have a few, you can all keep them close by and see what's going on.
Right.
You got 50 teams for 50 different aspects of one part of the game. You're like, who did this thing again? Who was this?
Yeah, dude. Like I have a mobile game on my phone called Last Z, and it's just a simple game. It's completely free. It keeps me entertained. It's multiplayer. You know what I mean? There's PvP to it. It's like that keeps me more entertained than some of the like you saw my Steam library. It keeps me more entertained than some of the games in my Steam library.
Right. Yeah, this looks kind of interesting though. It's an indie game, obviously.
Yeah, for sure.
This could be even just something like they're just trying to get a concept out there, so maybe someone will pick it up and give it some more life. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely. Well, you know, like what I was thinking is it has kind of a DayZ feel to it. I don't know if you ever played.
Yeah, a little bit. That and was it 7 Days to Die?
I have not played that yet, bro. People keep telling me I need to play that.
I have some friends who like have their own server they play on all the time. Because that's the thing, you have to have your own server, I guess.
You have to have your own server?
I don't know, or maybe they have their own server. Maybe that's what it is, but...
See, I know, is it like it's like Rust and DayZ along those lines?
Yeah, similar to Rust. It's like you're basically playing, you know, Minecraft, but with zombies, and it's realistic looking.
Wait, this is saying this doesn't release until tomorrow.
What? No, release date 2024.
Oh, 2024. Oh, shit. Okay, it's about a year old. All right.
Yeah. Not recommended. Apparently there are some bugs, but it's fun. So it looks like, I mean, I've been always in a Discord channel where they're like playing it together, and then they just, one of them will be streaming it in there, and I'll watch them play it sometimes.
Yeah, yeah. Kernel level anti-cheat. Easy anti-cheat? Okay. Easy anti-cheat's good.
I don't even know what that means. I never even paid attention to that stuff. I don't
Easy
play on I don't play on
anti-cheat.
PC a lot though.
I hear you. Yeah, well, see, like that's one down like downside to PC is any kind of multiplayer games, you're going to have cheaters, bro. People cheat in the dumbest shit too. It's crazy, bro. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
Like they'll cheat in games you shouldn't even need to fucking cheat on. Like
it's like fucking like Little Big Planet.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Like a trigger mod on their thing for no reason, so they can just
VR
jump
chat.
1,000. Dragon Ball Sparking, $70 fucking. Oh my gosh.
Is this like Tenkaichi?
It's the newest one, dude. It's fucking looks so fucking good. I'm not even gonna lie. Like it looks like a badass game, but
dude, Budokai and Tenkaichi were the fucking bomb back in the day, dude.
It literally has everything from beginning all the way up to the current. I think even manga stuff. Like there's like characters in here I've never even seen before. You've got the orange Piccolo and shit you can fight with and everything. There's like so much stuff inside the manga now. Dude, the Dragon Ball is in its own world now.
Yeah.
I watched the Dragon Ball Daima recently, which was actually pretty good.
Who is that?
Who's that right there? That guy? That's Jiren. He's in Dragon Ball Super. He's in the very last arc of Dragon Ball Super. He's like the final dude that like Goku fights. That's how he unlocks. I'm sure you've heard of Ultra Instinct.
That's the blue hair.
That's like his white hair. He's like, yeah, that right there.
Oh, okay.
That's like his new form in the show. He has Ultra Instinct, which puts him on the level of like all the gods and stuff that they go and meet in the different universes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's like next level strong in this show now. He was already stupidly strong before, and they found a way to make Goku exponentially stronger for no reason.
See, so I fell off like right after the Boo saga. I didn't really get into GT, but I saw, like a bunch of Dragon Ball and the entire Dragon Ball Z saga.
Yeah.
I just never saw GT or anything after that.
GT was kind of like its own. It wasn't even written by the same. I don't think it was even written by the same people.
Really?
It was like its own arc. Like if you go, like they kind of have incorporated them into the show now, but it wasn't like canon. It was just like random kind of story they did. But then they did this Dragon Ball Daima show recently, which is actually canon. It's like something that I'm pretty sure they like went to a whole different realm. Goku was a little kid. There's a whole thing. It looks like Mr. Fista knows about some Dragon Ball Z stuff. Power creep is so real in DBZ.
Yeah, dude. Absolutely. What's up, a hater? Good to see you, man. Welcome, man. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Yeah. Power creep did get real. I mean, that was the thing. Like, I think that's one of the reasons why I stopped watching the whole Dragon Ball series right after Boo, was because I wasn't a big fan of the Super Saiyan 3 thing.
I thought it was terrible. I thought Super Saiyan 3 was so lame. Everybody loves it. It's the most corny version of Super Saiyan, in my opinion.
Yeah. You have long hair and you don't have any eyebrows. Get the fuck out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. Super Saiyan 2 was fire. The lightning bolts, that simple addition just made it better.
Yeah.
And then now, I like the
mix
Ultra
between
Instinct.
Kaioken and Super Saiyan, bro. It was
Right.
Cool as fuck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And big 80s power metal hair. Literally, bro.
Exactly. Yeah.
Dude.
With a touch of Britney Spears. Zzz, zzz,
yeah, he was just like, it was like, what were they thinking? They're like, this looks, I mean, I guess for the time, that was probably what was, but even as a kid, I was like, what?
Yeah.
That's boring.
And then he wasn't even the one to take him out.
I know, dude.
He wasn't even the one to defeat Boo.
And
it was like he just made Goku look like an idiot for nothing, man.
He did later. He ends up beating him later, and Super Saiyan won with a Spirit Bomb. And it's like, what was the purpose of the Super Saiyan 3? I like the little... Oh, yeah, that was actually funny.
What was it?
Mr. Fistus said something about whenever whenever Trunk got like they were like increasing their power in the hyperbolic time chamber, but they just kept getting jacked and slow. And they went to go fight Cell. And he's like, I'm going to do it, Dad. And he gets all huge. And then they fight for a second. And then he ends up absorbing one of the androids and just decimates both of them. And no problem.
That was a great arc, bro. The whole Cell saga. Dude.
Cell saga was the best, man.
Yeah, that was great.
They didn't even need the Boo saga.
The androids.
Everything about, the android and, so good.
Because it brought back the Red Ribbon Army. Like, that was... That like the sentimental value I have watching Goku defeat the Red Ribbon Army back in Dragon Ball was
the real villains.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, Frieza in the Namek Saga is obviously a classic.
It was great. Yeah.
I think that but ending it on Cell Saga was like that would have been peak. He would have been like, you don't need to do anything else.
Right. See, I think the Cell Saga was the perfect step up from the Frieza saga, right? Where like they didn't go too far out there and they didn't do anything really corny. They introduced like Trunks is going to come from the future and
and they kept it on Earth.
Right.
They kept it on Earth.
Right.
That was the best.
Where the Boo saga was just they just kind of shit the bed with that one, you know what I mean? It was cool how they introduced like the Fusion Ha thing, but it was just I don't know.
Boo's actually one of the good, actually in the current like show now. He's like he's like friendly with all the humans.
Didn't he become Oob? Like
so Oob was like a reincarnation of Boo, but then Boo came back. I don't remember how exactly. I bet Mr. Fista could help me on this, but he's like, Boo and it just chills with the whole Z crew now throughout the Super series. Little dude, I know. And then grows his hair out in a mustache.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That was the funniest shit they did to him. They gave him the worst haircut ever. And then gave him a mustache.
Oh, dude. All right. Hold on.
Little bald fuck. I saw something the other day where it was like a fan fiction film where they brought Saitama from One Punch Man over. And Goku was like, I brought this guy to help us. And like Frieza thought it was Krillin because they were fighting like this advanced form of Frieza. And he's like, didn't I kill that motherfucker way back in the day? And it's actually Saitama for One Punch Man. And then they start fighting, but it was funny.
Oh, wait, they actually did a crossover?
No, it was like a YouTube video where like the guy did his own little animation. It was actually really good animation too. Like the fight was actually sweet, but...
Have you seen this one?
Oh, dude, I love this.
Yeah, bro.
They did a new one recently.
Did they?
I think so, dude. Yeah, I saw Dragon's Ball P2 or something like that.
Okay, I gotta watch that. You can't watch the very last part of this because it says a word that's TOS now. See, back in the day, you could get 31 million views on a video like this.
Yeah, the very last, I forgot. He does say that.
He drops the gaffet word, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Dragon.
Darn you, caca-carrot cake! You have no real Super Sand!
What do you mean, Virginia?
I'm going to fight you!
What are you, insane?
Yes.
What incarnation is this?
Prepare yourself, cabbage, because I'm going to fight you, and I'm going to kill you until you're dead. Today.
No!
I am defeated. You big smelly willy.
That's what you get for acting to Mickey, Virginia.
Defeating a sandwich only makes it tastier. Go.
Don't let me see you on my Earth again.
I'll be back.
All right. Can't watch the last bit of that, but
yep.
Don't let me see you on my Earth again.
Don't let me see you on my Earth again.
Dude,
Dude,
that's
this-
that's a peak piece of history right there, man.
I don't know. I think there is a second one though. I don't know if it says any TOS words though. I can't remember. I've only seen it one time.
So the one up in the top right, he does. Yeah. He says the Gaffet word again. But no, I haven't seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. But so I will say, Mr. Fista, if you get the time, I would watch this one, and then the one that's in the top right corner up here. That's another really good one. So this is like the Vegeta saga. This is the Frieza saga. Definitely recommend those. But we can definitely watch some Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Is it TOS friendly? Is it TOS friendly? That's the question. If it's TOS friendly, I'm down to watch it. It's like or Hellsing Abridged. You ever seen that one?
Oh God.
Give that bitch a cannon. Bitches love cannons.
Literally.
All right, we'll see what happens. There's a bunch of them.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Was filmed before a live studio audience.
Hey, Joey. Heirs to Joey. Hey, are you in there? It's your move. Sorry, you. Doing this Brooklyn accent makes it difficult to concentrate on card games. I know what you mean. My voice is pretty crazy, too. I'm thinking about changing it. By the way, my grandpa has a super rare card. Groovy. Hey, bada bing. Rare card.
Hey, bada bing.
That sounds vague enough to be the Blue Eyes White Dragon. And since I'm a child billionaire in charge of a huge gaming company, I obviously have nothing better to do than go check it out. Hey Gramps, can we please see your super rare, awesome, chocolatey, fudge-coated mega super card? I don't see why not. Here it is, the Blue Eyes White Dragon. That's the least threatening name for a monster I've ever heard. What kind of mook could want a card like that? I'm here for your blue eyes, old man, and I won't take no for...
What'd you say?
He's Australian now.
Yeah.
His voice changed.
An answer. Now give it to me. No curses. Foiled again. I'm going to go hire some thugs to kidnap you now. I'm a billionaire, so nobody will even think about pressing charges. That Kaiba kid needs to get laid. Big time. Hello, game shop. I kidnapped your grandpa, Yugi, and then I dueled him into submission. So could you get over here and call an ambulance for him? I have far too much money to be expected to do it myself. Wait, who is this? Grandpa, are you okay? For some reason, playing a card game has caused me to become severely injured. That's right. And now, watch this.
He said, for some reason, playing a guard game has caused me to become severely injured.
He's all
Grandpa's
emaciated
special
and
super rare,
skinny.
awesome super card. What the heck did you do that for? So that it could never be used against me. In that case, why not just tear up every card in the whole world? Shut up and duel me. Don't worry, Gramps. I'll win this duel with your deck. Wait a minute. I've been injured, so you're going to steal my deck and go play cards with your arch rival? Pretty much. No wonder your parents are never around.
Gather round, everyone, and I'll mark us with a special sign.
Taya. Hey, not for nothing, but ain't this permanent marker?
Oh, whoops.
Why were you even carrying that thing around in the first place?
I'm a kleptomaniac. I stole it from school.
Hey, my wallet's missing.
Kaiba took it.
It's time to duel.
Wait, did your testicles just drop in the last 5 seconds or something? What the heck happened to your voice?
Holy raw. Real monsters.
Actually, they're just super advanced holograms created for the sole purpose of enriching the experience of a children's card game.
Okay, seriously, you've got to be f***ing kidding me. Who wastes all their money on something like that?
The guy who's going to beat your pasty pharaoh butt with 3 blue eyes white dragons.
Dude, I do gotta say, this is like peak old YouTube, man.
Literally.
Peak old YouTube.
How many views
That's
is
who.
that?
It's 16 years old, bro.
12 million.
Yeah, this is from 2009.
That's crazy.
Wait a minute, did you just summon a bunch of monsters in one turn?
Yeah, so?
That's against the rules, isn't it?
Screw the rules, I have money. Now draw your last pathetic
much.
card, Yugi, so I can finish you.
My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba, except maybe for Karibo. But it also has this, the unstoppable Exodia.
Ah, Exodia! It's not possible. Nobody's ever been able to summon him.
Really? Is that because it's so rare?
No, it's because this game makes no sense. Nobody can figure out how to do it.
Nobody except me. Exodia, obliterate!
Big brother, is it time for my cameo yet?
How? How could you summon Exodia?
Kaiba, if you really wish to know, then talk to the hand.
Ah!
Bro, you know the funniest thing ever is Yugi actually. I watched some video that proves that Yugi actually cheats more than anybody throughout the entire show. A guy did like a counter to count all the times he broke the actual rules of Yu-Gi-Oh, like the real card game rules, and it was like 100. He just cheated his way. Yeah, dude. It was funny because Kaiba actually cheated like the least amount, I think. Like everyone fucking called him a cheater like the whole show, and then Yugi was over here just like, "Oh, I got Exodia," and it's like you can't just play Exodia, my guy.
Yeah,
that's not how it works. Sorry.
Yeah. Didn't you have to get all 5 pieces of him?
Yeah, you have to have all 5 pieces in your hand.
Yeah.
And then you, when you get the 5th piece, then you win.
Honorable billionaire versus cheating kid base.
Literally.
It is funny though. How, like when I was a kid and I saw the first episode, I never noticed that like he lost a card game and ended up in the hospital on oxygen.
I don't know what happened.
He totally wrecked me, dude. He's like all skinny too. Like he was totally healthy, like a healthy old man, and then he come back. He's like,
I don't know what happened.
On end of life hospice.
Yes, dude. On freaking life support.
Yeah.
Mr. Pegasus, sir, it seems the reigning Duel Monsters champion has been defeated by someone named Yugi. Also, it's time for your sponge bath.
Hey, fun!
That's crazy.
That was definitely some 2009 humor, dude.
Oh yeah. Same with this. The Hellsing abridged. This shit was so funny back in the day, man. They're just kind of long. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's like 40 minutes.
Yeah, they're each like 40
They
minutes.
actually abridge the episodes together.
Oh, so there's one's like
This is the story about a world of adventure, a sea full of excitement.
This is
and
not
a
Helsing.
man full of dreams and a passion that seeks to
This
drive
is One
him
Piece.
to the top.
My name is Monkey D. Luffy, and I'm gonna be king of the.
Fucking hate One Piece.
I love you, Edward.
And I love you, Bella. Hold on.
By the way, Hellsing was a badass anime back in the
Good ass show.
Who is it?
Oh, you know.
A real fucking vampire.
Such a good show.
It really was, dude. The abridged version is just hilarious, though.
Hey, police girl, do you have the target?
Okay, Master, my name is Ceres. And yes, I have the target in sight.
Well, better take the shot. You're letting her get away.
If you just give me a second to concentrate, I could.
She's getting away. She's running.
I get it, I'm lining up the.
Going to miss it. Going to miss it.
Just be quiet and let me.
Hey, police girl. Hey, police girl.
There! I took the fucking shot! She's dead! There's blood everywhere!
Oh, you are just a treat. Now I
Literally.
know what you're thinking. How did all this come about? Well, it all started on a midnight stroll through the woods. The air was clear. The moon was full. I was dying to sink my teeth into something. Get it? Because I'm a vampire. It's funny.
So you came. Too bad you're far too late.
What?
Everyone else is already dead, except this little tart. But trust me, I still plan to kill her. But first, I'm going to rape her.
Neat.
Damn it, TOS. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, whatever.
He said
We'll
great.
see what happens. Shit.
But before I can do any of that, I'm going to kill you!
Oh? See, that would be intimidating if you were, well, intimidating.
Are you mocking me?
Oh, no. Yeah. Well, that should about wrap things up here. Oh yeah, forgot about you. Sorry about that whole shooting you thing, but I know if you look deep into your heart, which is currently all over that tree, you'll find a way to forgive me. Aw, geez, you look like a puppy. A blonde eviscerated puppy. Christ, fine, I'll help you. But only because you got nice tits.
So that's your field report.
Yep.
You went on a walk through the forest at midnight.
Yep.
You killed a homicidal vampire priest.
Dead.
And then you turned someone into a vampire who happened to be a
Big-titted police girl. Yes, it's like I didn't just get through explaining this. Now, if you don't mind, I've got things to do.
What things? You don't do things.
Yes, I do. I take enthusiastic walks through the woods.
And kill homicidal vampire priests.
Very enthusiastic walks.
So that's your field report.
Yep.
So you broke into the house.
Yep.
And you shot him 36 times.
37.
And took out his partner.
To be fair, that was the police girl. With the big titties.
You need to stop going on walks.
You need to hurry up and hook up some goddamn DSL in here.
Ugh, listen, you have an assignment in Ireland.
Ooh, I've never hunted down a leprechaun before. Do you think if I shoot them with my gun, Lucky Charms will explode everywhere?
Sweet Christ. Just get to Ireland, kill the vampire who's taken over the hospital, and bring the police girl with you.
Ah, come on, I have to bring her everywhere.
None of the sass.
Yes, Mom.
Yeah, Abe, this was a great
Can I do
bridge.
for your father O'Malley O'Connell O'Carroll O'Reilly O'Brien O'Sullivan, who is also Italian?
Tell me.
Hey, Teriak's here.
What is your favorite thing to do?
Jeez. Spreading the word and love of Jesus Christ to the many people of the world, teaching peace and love for all.
And the killing of vampires?
Just try to fucking stop me.
And what about the Protestants?
Second verse, same as the first. Now put me on a plane so I can put him in a hearse.
What? Oh yeah, he does talk like that in the show, doesn't he?
Hey, police girl. Police girl. This is awesome. You should totally join in. Seriously, there's like 40 zombies in here. Just one shot to the head and they explode. It's like House of the Dead, only like 100 times more awesome.
Fine. I'll shoot some of the rotten bastards. Can't be that much fun. Oh, fuck the hell, yes.
Sweet black fucking Sabbath. If I wasn't holding up for that beast of a woman Integra, I'd fuck the red right out of those eyes. Well, kinda like that, only with less symbolism and more my penis in your vagina.
Jeez.
Suddenly it reeks of hypocrisy in here. Oh, if it isn't the Catholic Church. And what's this? No little Timmy glued to your crotch. Progress.
And look at what we have here. A bloody heathen.
Excuse me, but I'm a fuck-mothering vampire. I killed a lot of people to get this title. I deserve to be called such.
Well then, mind if I ask you your name?
Only if you give yours first, papist.
Fine, I'll give you the courtesy. The name's
Alexander Anderson.
Oh, fuck all kinds of duck.
You have been chosen to reveal my existence to the world. You will witness what happens here today, and you will tell of it later. Except you won't, because I'll have killed you.
Oh my, brilliant speech. And unoriginal. That's totally from Boondock Saints.
What? No, it isn't. I came up with it a week ago.
Whatever. We're here for the vampire.
The only one left here is your sorry pale ass.
Yeah, give me a minute. So what do you want?
What's up, Ash? Welcome in, dude. Yeah, you remember, bro. Yeah.
It is your corrupt acclaim. It is your evil that will be sought by me with every breath.
Boondock Saints. Seriously, you must watch that movie religiously. Get it?
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Knife.
Knife?
Master!
Headshot. Well, now that that's over, how about we go back to my place for a bowl of my favorite cereal, Count Chucky.
Demonstration!
Master!
Well, now that that's over, how about we go back to my place for a bowl of my favourite cereal, Frankenbit?
Son of a Protestant whore!
Well, you know what time it is.
See? This kind of shit is why I stopped going to church.
Police girl. Police girl. You are reading your master's mind. Put my head between your boobs.
Now I'm alone. The only one I had left was you.
Very good. Now the next thing I want you to do is put me between your legs. God damn it!
It's a shame for you lost your head. A careless vampire wound up dead. You wore your sin like it was some kind of prize. Too many lies, too many lies.
What do I do? What do I do?
That was corny.
I could try seducing him. Wait, no, I'm not an 8-year-old boy. Shit!
Say your prayers, wee lass.
That girl belongs to me.
Well, aren't you the naughty one?
Don't make me shoot you in the fucking head.
What the hell do you want, you crazy Protestant bastard?
I'm a woman.
Call yourself whatever you want, you crazy Protestant bastard.
You do know this is a grave violation of our agreement.
And what part would that be?
The part where you're here, killing my men.
I have no idea what you're on about. I'm just here doing my job. Killing vampires and werewolves and leprechauns. I never actually found one, but do you think if I cut one open with my knife, it would spill out Lucky Charms?
Just shut up. Where the hell is Alucard?
Oh, him? I killed him.
Killed him?
Cut off his bloody head.
Oh, well, that's step 1. What about 2 through 10?
Ah, Christ.
You done goofed.
How the blood-soaked
You
Protestant
done
hell
goofed.
did you do that?
Fuck you, that's how.
You know what? I've had enough of this. To hell with all you dirty heathen.
Eat me, don't forget to write.
Oh my god. We survived.
So...
What?
Do I get to go after him?
No.
Aw, come on!
No, and that's final. We've got bigger things to worry about. Whoever's behind these vampire attacks, it has to be some kind of large organized group.
Like the Nazis?
That would be retarded.
Meanwhile, Nazis.
Gentlemen, we are Nazis. Und we
Literally.
will have war. Und we.
Good lord.
Yeah, that was just good old YouTube content, man.
Freaking YouTube in 2009 was a different world.
Yes, it was, bro. It was. Ashton, you want to jump up, dude?
What time is it? 7:37? I'm gonna step away real quick.
Yeah, take your time, bro.
I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, President Trump has just done it again. Against all odds, President Trump has just locked in yet another massive America First trade deal. Now, as you all know, the United States has been getting ripped off by foreign countries for decades now, with countries around the world imposing lopsided and predatory trade restrictions on U.S. products. And yes, that even includes some of our closest allies like Japan, which is why this is such a big deal. Take a look.
but I just signed the largest trade deal in history. I think maybe the largest deal in history with Japan. And that was done with Japan. They had their top people here, and we worked on it long and hard, and it's a great deal for everybody. I always say it has to be great for everybody. It's a great deal. A lot different from the deals in the past, I can tell you that.
And so, folks, President Trump was not joking about that. Now, to give you all a little bit of extra information as to why this new trade deal with Japan is such a massive deal, take a look at what President Trump himself posted on Truth Social just yesterday afternoon. We just completed a massive deal with Japan, perhaps the largest deal ever made. Japan will invest, at my direction, $550 billion into the United States, which will receive 90% of the profits. This deal will create hundreds of thousands of jobs. There has never been anything like it. Perhaps most importantly, Japan will open their country to trade, including cars and trucks, rice, and certain other agricultural products and other things. Japan will also pay reciprocal tariffs to the United States of 15%. This is a very exciting time for the United States of America, and especially for the fact that we will continue to always have a great relationship with the country of Japan. Okay, so folks, I have to say real quick, as if there was any doubt as to whether or not President Trump really is an expert deal maker, he just convinced the Japanese to start buying rice from America. You can't make this up. But okay, so as you can tell, we have a lot to unpackage here, but before we do, I want to say real quick that if you guys enjoy the daily news updates, please consider subscribing to the channel because it really does help a lot. But okay, let's break it down. President Trump just secured a $550 billion investment from Japan into the American economy. He opened up the Japanese economy to American-made automotive and agricultural products. He's just created hundreds of thousands of jobs here in the USA. And on top of all of that, we're still going to maintain a 15% tariff on Japanese products. Folks, as President Trump already said, this really is one of the most America-first trade deals ever made. But you know what? Speaking of trade tariffs, how are President Trump's tariffs doing so far?
Secretary, how much revenue have you raised so far from tariffs? I know that we saw a budget surplus in the Treasury in the month of June. Last time we saw a budget surplus was President Trump's first term. Is that largely because of the...
So what this seems like to me, and the way things have been going, yeah, dude, take your time, Ashton. No sweat, bro. No sweat. What it seems like to me, the way things have been going is all of these different avenues that we've been taking economically are starting to like pay off short term. As time goes on, more and more of them will. And then eventually, in about a year, I'd say like June, July of next year, we're really going to start seeing some changes happening to where people can actually feel the benefits of what's been going on, right? That's what I'm like, not predicting it, but that's what it seems like to me.
Tariff revenue, and how much have you raised so far this year?
Well, we're closing in on 100 billion. I think we could annualize at 300 billion. So a way to think about that is that's roughly 1% of our U.S. 30 trillion GDP. So, you know, that is a big number, Maria, and we didn't get any credit for that in the CBO scoring. You know, I don't agree with the CBO scoring, but you know, CBO scoring did say that there's a chance over the 10-year window we could take in 2.8 trillion of tariff revenue. And the great thing about the June number was not only was it an increase in tariff revenue, we brought down expenses. So it was a great combination: lower expenses, higher revenues, and that's how we are going to get this budget mess that we were left with under control.
And now, folks, not only is he absolutely right about all of that, but also take a look at this. President Trump's trade tariffs have been working so well that in the month of June, just last month, we actually saw our first budgetary surplus for the first time since the summer of 2017. And oh yeah, by the way, President Trump was in office for that record as well. But okay, well, you all know how much the progressive left loves to fearmonger about inflation. How's that going?
The worst predictions that inflation.
I don't understand how people don't get like the difference between prices going up and inflation. Those two things are not the same thing. Okay. So inflation is the devaluation of currency, and a symptom of that is prices going up. The other consequences of inflation are the US's lack of buying power around the world, and a lot of these different things that inflate other countries' currencies. Countries that have reserve in ours, that do trade in ours. It affects OPEC. It affects all sorts of different avenues around the world, right? Prices going up due to larger overhead because manufacturing is being centralized back into the United States is not inflation. Those two things are not the same. I don't understand why there are people there that don't get that. It's a very simple concept. One is due to a rise in overhead. The other is due to the other is a devaluation of currency.
Was going to be fueled by this new tariff regime have not turned out to be the case so far. Are you confident that even as new tariffs go into place on August 1st, on August 12th, that there will not be an effect that Americans are going to see when they try to buy a car or Christmas goods or toys or dolls or anything else?
Well, I think what we've seen so far is that the manufacturers have been eating it a lot, or the exporters have been taking a lot of the price or the tariff adjustment. I think we're also seeing a lot of the retailers do it. A lot of the retailers' margins got very fat during COVID, so I think some of them are absorbing it. I was with the Amazon CEO last week, and he said thus far they're not seeing any price increases. And thus far, we've seen very good inflation numbers this year.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Not only are we seeing great inflation numbers this year, ever since President Trump stepped back into the White House, but also numerous leading figures in American industry, like the CEO of Amazon, for instance, are actually coming forward and publicly confirming that President Trump's tariffs aren't, in fact, increasing prices. Remember how all of the far-left economic experts were saying that tariffs are nothing more than a tax on the American...
These are the same people that said Biden did a good job with the economy when there were no gains from the end of 2021 until the end of 2023. Let's be very clear about that.
American consumer. Well, guess what? They were wrong. But you know what? Let's go ahead and take a look at why exactly President Trump's trade tariffs have been working so well. Let it play.
The beauty of tariffs, Will, is it brings manufacturing here. We protect our industries. That's jobs, that's wages, it's prosperity, and it's revenues. That's the McKinley formula, the Alexander Hamilton formula, it's the Donald Trump formula, and it works. And the reason why tariffs don't cause negative impacts like inflation is because these countries, they depend so heavily on us. Europe, China, go around the world. They just live, they feast off us with unfair trade practices. When we say, no, you can't come in unless you pay this tariff, they got to eat the tariff. And again, history's on our side here. The same panicans you see on TV right now, the same think tanks, the same politicians are the ones who said the same damn things. Same thing, Will.
Yeah.
In the first term, they were dead wrong. They're wrong this time.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, now that we've had a solid 6 months of President Trump back in the White House, as he just said, we can now confidently say that all of the Democrats, all of the far-left progressives, and really all of the panicans were wrong. And so, folks, here's the reality. Thanks to deal after deal, just like this new deal with Japan, President Trump is finally getting the American economy back on track for the first time in decades. And you know what? Thank God for that.
I am not a massive fan of Trump. Anyone who watches knows that. I don't dick ride him. I'm not someone who is like all 100% for Trump. But his economic policies are fantastic. The This is exactly what we need. Anybody who understands the basic concept of supply and demand understands the situation we've gotten ourselves into. Okay? We've shipped the supply to other places because of how cheap they are, and we've neglected the supply that we make ourselves. So the demand gets high for foreign stuff, and then when we start ramping up our own supplies, we aren't buying them because they're more expensive. This needed to happen. The market needed to correct. This is the one thing he's done. I don't want to say the one thing. The border was fantastic, but this is something that he's done that I am a huge fan of. And no one can convince me otherwise. There's going to be a little pain involved with this. We're probably going to be in I would suggest just get ready for another year of what it feels like right now, and then things are going to really start to change in a good way. But it had to be that way from the very beginning. He had to start right out the gate because he still has the midterms to lose. And if we get one of these crazy fucking progressives in there, if we get these crazy fucking progressives in there that are going to try and upend a lot of this shit and then stymie the rest of his agenda, at least with the economics, it's not going to be good for people financially. It's not. But the issue that I've seen with a lot of people is they want Trump to do a bad job. As someone in the appliance and furniture industry, we actually have seen prices drop a bit because of these tariffs. Oh, that's fantastic. Good. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Especially when it's going to ramp up competition in the American market. And more competition equals lower prices. Everyone agrees on that. Every economic expert will tell you the same thing. People who say things like tariff in the long term are bad for the economy, especially when you're in the position that the United States is in, where we've been getting tariffed, we've been getting our asses tariffed off of us for fucking years, and now we're throwing them back on other countries. Anyone who says that's bad in the long term doesn't understand that basic concept. Adding tariffs increases the competition in the mainland, right? That's what we need. That's why people have been getting ripped off for fucking years, dude. Oh my God. Every day we stray further from God, man. Every day we stray further from God. I don't get it. Please, God, help us.
Okay.
Welcome back, brother.
Sorry, I had to get some food and stretch out, man. I had surgery a couple weeks ago.
Oh, shit. What'd you have surgery on?
I had a hernia repaired. Sucked. So
Damn.
I just can't really it just gets uncomfortable after I sit for an hour or two. I'm like,
yeah, 100%, bro.
Out. And I hadn't really eaten all day. I fucking stood up and I was like, man, I'm hungry. I gotta get some food.
Watch this. Dunk.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
She tried to run.
She said,
fucking faceplant, man.
And then 50% of the women are going to be confused about why a man would do that. And then 50% of the women are going to be confused about, oh man, a woman could have beat him up.
Right.
He barely shoved her. He barely pushed her.
See, people who say this, why are white people proud to be white? I don't understand. Why are Mexican people proud to be Mexican? Why are black people proud to be black?
Yeah.
Why is anybody proud of something that they didn't actually accomplish? You know what I mean? That shit's fucking stupid. I don't get it. Cambodia and Thailand are going at war, huh? Interesting. That's new. Let's see if it's even true first. It's fucking X, so. Yeah. Yeah, Thailand and Cambodia are going at war. Launches airstrikes on Cambodian military targets as a border dispute. Okay. That makes sense. Let's see. I don't want to watch CNN or ABC. Ugh. That's the only fucking...
Thailand has closed all its checkpoints into Cambodia after fighting broke out between Thai and Cambodian troops along a disputed section of the border. The Thai government said Cambodian forces had fired rockets into a border village, which killed at least 11 civilians and 1 soldier. You'll see in these pictures a number of Thai soldiers lying on the floor of a hospital near the border after strikes were heard. Thailand has since responded with airstrikes of its own on military positions along the border.
Okay, so Cambodia launched the first strike. Is there like a long history between these folks? What's up, JB Speaks? How you doing today, bro? Jump in if you want. Panel links in chat. Please feel free. Is there like a long history of war between these guys?
I mean, I don't know if it's a history. I know Cambodia is an absolute terrible place to visit because it's fucking riddled with like interpersonal conflict and shit, I'm pretty sure.
Really?
Like there's a whole song about it. I mean, have you ever heard the song Holiday in Cambodia? That's like literally a song about like it's because it's crazy over there, dude.
What band did that song?
I think it was the Dead Kennedys.
Was it Dead Kennedys? Yeah, I know it's an old song. I didn't realize
like an old
it was
punk
like
song.
that.
Yeah, Cambodia is just crazy though. I'm pretty sure that's why. And then I mean Thailand, I mean, is pretty crazy in its own right as well. I don't remember if it's Taiwan or Thailand that deals with the more of the human trafficking issues, but I think it's Thailand.
I think it's Thailand, yeah.
So
yeah.
I mean, think about that, dude. I mean, they're probably just over there like, we finally got some bombs. Let's blow each other up.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I don't know, man.
Dead Kennedys.
Yeah, it is the Dead Kennedys.
It's a holiday in Cambodia. Yeah. Yeah.
I played it on Guitar Hero a lot as a kid.
Yeah, Mr. Fista. See, that's the only thing I really know about the history of Cambodia. I actually, and the only reason.
Pol Pot.
Yeah, he was the Khmer Rouge. Yeah, he. So a friend of mine that I went to high school with, his name was Anhar, and his parents were both like refugees from the Khmer Rouge. Like they moved here that was in the 70s, right? That's when the Cambodian killing fields were.
I'm not 100% about the date, but I have heard of the Cambodia killing fields. Yeah, I forgot about Pol Pot.
Yeah,
I actually
75 to 79. Yeah.
I forget where I watched I watched like a documentary about him recently, and his uprising, like his coming to power from start to finish. It was very interesting.
Oh, dude, they were brutal, man.
It was crazy, dude. I was like, whoa, I did not expect this.
Yeah. You know, my favorite song off of Tony Hawk was Shimmy from System of a Down.
That new one has a good soundtrack on it right now.
I haven't even looked at it yet, bro. I need to check it out.
You have to check it out.
I don't know how one of those would be with on M&K. It's interesting to think like how that would work, because I get it on a controller, like especially after playing Skate. Like I played all the Tony Hawks back in the day, and it was like a button combo, but like with Skate, you actually had to like move the stick in a certain way, and it felt natural. Like because like I was never like a good skater or anything, but I could skate a little bit, dude. I could do my kicks and my heel flips, and I could do a shove and stuff like that. So like I understood like the mechanics when it came to how to do it on the stick. On a controller, yeah, but with M&K, it just it doesn't look like it'd be very.
I feel like it'd be easier on Tony Hawk, because it's like more like probably could use like WASD to like move, and then you just press like maybe the number keys to do the tricks. You know what I mean, or something like that. It would still be hard.
Use the mouse, like hold down the hold down like the left mouse button to to get down like regular stance and then, let it go and flick the mouse. I don't know.
Yeah, dude, it'd be so hard. Luckily, a lot of those things now, if you have a controller, you can just plug it in and it works on Steam.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, it does work.
I had a really good controller back in the day. It was the Razer Raiju. It had like the little paddles on the back. Dude,
oh, nice.
Clutch, bro. Great
I've
for
never
any
owned like an aftermarket controller like that. I've just always had Xbox or PlayStation controllers.
Well, so like PlayStation 4 controllers were just so butt, dude. Like they were terrible.
So
I
small.
would get one and then it would break, and then I'd have to order a new one, and then it would break, and I'd have to order a new one, and it would break.
Mine was always the left stick. My left stick would always go out from playing games where I had to like sprint.
Yep.
So I'd have to be like fiddling with it to get it to work during the game, especially PUBG.
Fucking
that cost
stick
me
drift.
so many lives. Yeah, stick drift too, dude. Oh my god.
Shit.
The PS5 controller seems pretty nice though.
I haven't played the PlayStation 5 yet.
I just got
I got a
one.
bunch of friends that have them.
The controller is super heavy duty compared to the PS4.
Well, hopefully that means that they're made better, because
Yeah. It seems heavier. It's just like overall heavier, which to me, like, it feels like there's a little bit of weight to it. They probably put some decent components into it. That's always what I've noticed. Like anything lightweight is typically not built sturdily. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like you're typically like trucks, like heavy duty trucks that tow shit aren't lightweight. They have like reinforced chassis and special suspension so that they can deal with the weight.
Right,
So,
exactly.
like, if you simplify that and put it into a controller, if a controller just feels super lightweight and like flimsy, it's probably gonna fucking break.
Yeah.
Which is how the PS4 controller, the DualShock 4 controllers were like that.
Dodge's 3500s. So I'm in logistics, and Charlie, stop stepping on the keyboard, buddy. I'm in logistics, so like any company that'll do hot shot loads, which is not on the back of a semi, but like a gooseneck that hooks into the back of like a 3500 or an F450, F350, something like that. Those are the ones you want, because guys who drive hot shots, they don't require CDLs, but they still can, haul up to a certain amount. What's up, Are We Not, man? Good to see you, bro. Welcome in. But yeah, so those trucks need to be big. I mean, they're diesel engines. They pull up to like, all right, Darth Matt, what up, man? Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. But yeah, they'll pull up to like 20,000 pounds, which that's 10 tons, right?
Well, and even like if you look at let's look at like even aside from towing, like my brother, his like wife's dad, right? So his like father-in-law, he races cars, bro, and like his drag cars have to have like special like suspension and chassis too, to make sure that when all the torque hits the freaking like the wheels, it doesn't like just break. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Same concept, I think. Our rental company. Damn. Not the transit box.
Hey, dude, I'll tell you though, the most clutch thing that you can get to move any kind of freight is a Sprinter van, because they will run shit for like $1 a mile, and you can get fat money for those loads, man. It's crazy, bro. Like, it's wild, dude. Logistics recently has been kind of bad for me, because my bread and butter was in Chinese imports and Canadian imports, right? So everything coming into the United States from Canada or coming in typically at LAX or FSO, which is so like San Francisco Airport and Los Angeles Airport. And I don't know, man. It's the tariffs kind of screwed me a little bit, but I'm getting back up on my feet. You know what I mean?
Back on your feet again.
I understand the long-term. I understand like the long-term ramifications of it, right? Like why this is going to be better for us in the long term. So,
That's actually what I was going to say earlier, because you were talking about how people that don't understand tariffs talk about how long term this is going to be terrible. And I'm like, well, no, you're just looking at how it's going to be terrible maybe right in the beginning for a minute while everything adjusts.
Yeah.
And then it'll kind of bounce back. Those people aren't thinking about the long term like you.
Yeah, of course. Everyone's fucking freaking out. And it's like,
You're
dude,
like, oh,
just
God,
calm
it's
down. He's going to be
I know what to
fine. Like we need the pain. We need the pain. Sit through it. You're going to be okay. You know what I mean?
It's going to be okay. Get a cup of coffee, wake up a little bit, be good to go.
Yeah.
What is that thing? Who is that door? What is that picture?
Which one?
That one in the top right. It was like up two more. Yeah.
Oh, this is Fat Nap, dude. You ever watch
I like that guy. Yeah, I like him.
Dude,
I follow
Fat
him on
Nap is
Facebook.
hilarious, dude.
He actually has a lot of following on Facebook.
Does he really?
Yeah, a lot. Like I see his videos on Facebook a lot.
See, I'm a real big fan of his when he was doing the half sword stuff, which I have half sword actually. Or maybe I uninstalled. I don't know.
I don't think I've ever played that.
Half swords, it's really frustrating, but it's fun. So like it's
what is it?
It's like a fighting game, but the way it works is like there's they call it the gauntlet. So like when you start out, you're just a dude. You're just like a guy throwing fists, right? And whoever wins that goes to the next round. And then the next round, after you get through that, you start with like a weapon. And then I'll pull up one of Fat Nap's videos just so you can see. He is fucking hilarious when he plays this game though. Looks like he stopped playing it for a while.
Oh, I know the game you're talking about. Yeah. I've seen, that's a lot of the videos I see. It's like the freaking like they're like ragdoll characters that fight each other basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's fun, but it's really fucking.
Did you say ragdoll characters? Did you say ragdoll?
No, I didn't.
I was like, bro, did you say that? And I totally didn't listen to you.
No.
I do that sometimes.
You were the one that said that. That was actually like a great way to say it.
Yeah, they're just flopping around. I've seen so many funny ones from him where he's like, "Oh, you trying to play on me?" And then like,
yeah,
he'll like stab the dude, and he's like, "Oh,
yeah." It's when he rages when he gets killed that is.
There's some funny. Yeah, I've seen some where he gets punched on by some dudes or like shield bashed and he dies and he's like, "What?"
Right.
Just some crazy. Yeah, he's funny. Weird that I found him on Facebook though. Like of all the places that usually break through the algorithm and get popular.
See, I don't know nothing about Facebook like that. It is just a communication app for me. Like that's how I talk to people. I don't understand how the algorithm on Facebook works.
I have no idea either, but apparently I got monetized on Facebook the other day and I don't know how.
What? There's a monetization plan on Facebook?
Yeah, I literally was like, "Hey, you have this amount of followers. You want to be monetized?" I was like, sure, I guess. So now any post that I put up can make money.
Really?
Yeah.
That's insane, dude. I did not know that.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, I guess I can make money on Facebook too.
See,
I just use it for posting. I use it like you said, like communications. I'll just post like updates on certain content or things like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't really use it for like live streaming. Like I know a lot of people that do that. And I'm like, I just don't see the appeal to live stream on Facebook. You know?
There's no way the monetization plan's better than it is on YouTube or Twitch or Kick.
Yeah.
I think Kick is honestly the best one.
Yeah, Kick right now seems to be like it's pulling some people from Twitch. Quite a few people.
Because they're making so much money.
I'm really tempted to create a Kick account because Twitch has been letting me down, bro. They're making me sad.
Oh, I don't even stream to Twitch anymore, honestly.
Really?
And it's not like it's
just games. I just do games over there.
Yeah. See, that's what I was saying. It's nothing like even like personal I have against Twitch or anything. I just like YouTube has. I've been met with much I've been met with a much better community on YouTube. Let's just put it that way, right?
Yeah, the
Like,
community on Twitch is slightly toxic.
Yeah.
And it's, I mean, it's, you gotta think, dude, it's like the app should actually be blue. It's just, I don't know why it's purple. You know, it's like,
yeah,
total wokeness over there.
Absolutely.
So you have to be really careful about the things that you say. Especially, I mean, I have to literally watch a lot of the stuff that I say. I'll make like off the cuff like jokes about something that I would make with my friends in real life, and then I'm like, oh shit, I don't know if I should have said that. You know what I mean? It's like, is that gonna get me in trouble? Which the funny thing is like you can pretty much say anything on Twitch. It's just that they just decide when they want to ban you.
Yeah.
You don't know, because you hear some heinous stuff on there. I mean, we talked about Hassan earlier.
Yeah,
Hassan
dude,
doxing his
100%.
people and sicking his followers on them. It's like, and
Saying
it
shit
was
like
wrong.
the U.S. deserved 9/11, like
Bro,
all
crazy.
sorts of fucking.
Doesn't
yeah,
get
dude.
banned for none of it.
No.
So that's it's definitely kind of. I guess that might be why I haven't really been streaming much lately. I have a following on there. I just don't like the platform anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. I see. My thing is, I like talking with different creators. I didn't know bro. Do you have a channel?
Yeah, I've got a. I mean, I don't really have a lot on YouTube. I've been trying to get. I didn't want to like talk about promote myself on your live without asking you. That's why I didn't say anything. But yeah, I do stream on Twitch a lot, like gaming wise. I've just been taking a break because of the surgery. It's just Icedamey. I'm Icedamey on everything. You could literally look up Icedamey on Google and like 2 of my things will pop up.
All right,
But
boys, you know what to do.
So I have some stuff on there though.
Give this man some subs, bro. Give
There
this
I
man
am.
some subs.
See, I got 19 subs on here. Not a lot. Thanks, man.
Now you got 20, bro.
Yeah, I have
Boys,
like a dark. some
I'm gonna
Dark Souls
post the link in
content.
chat. I'm posting the link in chat.
I just play any game, really. Like I haven't had any new games until recently, so I just played a lot. I have like 300 PlayStation games in my inventory, or my library. So I'll just play whatever I feel like. But I've been playing Claire Obscure lately. I'm like maybe 20% into the story.
Yeah.
But yeah,
dude,
and then I want to get into debating. That was what I was going to get at. That's why I actually found your channels, because I was on the Raging Tomato panel one night, and then she rated JS, and then JS rated you. That's when I came in randomly, and I was like, bro, I don't even know how I'm here. I just have been sleeping all day and woke up, and you were like, I was in your live. Like I would just open my computer, and it was going. I was like, okay, and I was like, started watching it. But I
oh
wanna
yeah,
get into
that's
debating.
right. You said that, dude. You said that. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, wait, I don't even know how I'm here. I just woke up in your stream. And then, but yeah, so I want to get into debating more. And I'm actually trying to get my YouTube channel to be more like, kind of like, I guess, similar to you in a way, or even JS, like podcast-ish feel. I want to bring on specific guests and interview them, though. You know what I mean? Like, and do interviews every week with anybody. Just talk about their life, or, how they see the world, and maybe that could turn into debates. Potentially, depending on the group of people I bring on. Like, I'm not going to bring like 4 people that just agree with each other the whole time.
No, 100%.
So
Yeah.
That's kind of my plan for the YouTube. But other than that, I like playing video games a ton, and I make music too. So
Right on, dude. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, I wish I could get more people who were leftist and disagreed on my channel. I get a few, right? I get a few, but it feels like, that's why, I don't know if you've noticed, I'm not ban happy or anything. Like, when people come in chat and talk shit and disagree,
yeah,
I let them sit and chat and talk shit and disagree. Like, I want that discourse to be there, and I put the panel link in chat every time because I want people to come up and disagree. It just seems like, when I have these panels, a lot of times people get on and they're like, "Yep, no, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that." I wish there was more pushback for me, but that's why
I think
go to
that'll
other
come
panels.
as you get bigger. As you get bigger, it'll come.
Yeah. So like I that's why I go on other panels where I can debate people, because it seems like I'm a small creator, bro. Like I have like 174 subs. Like I'm really small, but it's building up. I have a great community. Like everyone that comes in constantly, like everyone here is really chill, really cool. Love having you guys. Yeah, Panchution's got a sub for you, brother.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Of course.
And like I said, if you guys, I'm gonna try and keep my gaming stuff separate to Twitch. I think just so it's kind of easier to fan through.
Yeah.
So if you guys do want to watch just like some me play games and just chat about that type of stuff, I'm on Twitch too at Icedamey as well. But I definitely am interested in the debating, dude, and kind of like you said, like getting involved in those panels. I need to practice more. I've always been good at arguing, but not sure if it's always been effective. You know, it just says that because it's like I literally don't want them to ban me for saying something stupid. There's no like really NSFW or like TOS stuff on there.
Okay, Ashton Alwine wants to know, what are your thoughts on Borderlands, bro?
The fourth one?
I think in general.
Well, I like Borderlands. I remember the very first game when it came out. It was incredible. I was so like my friend actually, when we were in middle school when that game came out, he showed me that game and I was so blown away by the gun randomized, like the randomizing gun generator essentially is how it worked. Like no matter what, you were pretty much going to get never the same gun twice.
Right.
Which is what I loved about it. And then the second one was awesome. The third one was bleh. I don't even talk about the one between 2 and 3 because I don't even understand why they fucking made it. The one where you were like on the moon. And you could,
I don't think I played that.
It was I don't even know why it was there. But then the fourth one, I'm worried they're gonna, after that movie failure they had. That movie was a flop in my opinion. It was such a bad writing.
That's what I've heard. Project. I mean, like I never really looked into it to even see. So
dude,
I guess
bad.
that's yeah.
They didn't even follow any of the lore, like quite at all. I guess prequel is the story of Jack, so I guess there's some relevance to it, but I just didn't enjoy it. I thought the jumping around was crazy. I'm scared for 4 though. I heard that the art on the characters is not really that good. There's like a lot of worry around a lot of things, which scares me. But I did have fun with 3. I will say I liked 3 more than most people, but it was not as good as 1 or 2. That's my take. That's it.
Yeah, no, I hear that. I with 3, I didn't play any other character other than the punching chick. So,
thank you, JB, for the sub. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate the shout out too, lower class man. Thanks for having me on here.
Bro. Of course,
Yeah,
man. Yeah, you've been chill. I'm glad to have you on today, bro. I love helping the homies out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I finally got caught up on some homework, so I was like, I'll go on, see who's live.
I appreciate you stopping in, dude.
Yeah, man. Anytime.
See, I have scrolling through this. It's so funny. I have like such a wide variety of shit that I watch on YouTube. It's like I get, like my debate stuff.
Oh, there's Parker.
News. Yeah. That's Rattlesnake's. He's
Speaking-
covering him getting trolled. I didn't know he got trolled.
Yeah, speaking of Parker, because we all know about the Dean drama that happened.
Which
over
one?
The one with the doxing the guy.
Yeah.
I was curious about what Parker is feeling about all this because they kind of like run in tandem with each other. Pretty much anywhere they go in terms of debate, it's always like we want to both debate you, or we're the tag team champions of debate. So, what is his feelings towards Dean?
I have no idea.
Of the doxing and the crazy. Is he just okay with that?
I'll be honest. He probably did like a typical leftist and just ignored the fact that it even happened.
That's what I was wondering, if he just hasn't even made a comment about it. Just kind of.
Yeah. Because
Anyways.
they think in hive mind. So if someone else on their side does something bad, they perceive it as they themselves have done something bad, or they're part of the bad team or whatever. So whenever someone does something wrong, they just completely ignore it. It's the exact same thing with the Democrats and the Epstein files. If they were to release that with a Democrat in power and it shows who all is in it, there's going to be Democrats in there. I'm not saying it's only Democrats, but there's going to be Democrats in there. People who are really friendly with the Democrat party, probably donors, you know what I mean? Yeah. So if they release that with a Democrat in power, it's going to look terrible on them. So they just ignored the fact that it even existed. Now that Trump's in here, they all fucking care about it apparently. So
yeah,
and that goes both ways for both parties, right? Like there's people who are just like entirely captured by that thing.
I think the true fact of the matter is the moment they didn't release it right when they talked about it, you should have known it was going to be a problem. Yeah. Everyone's acting like, oh, why won't you do it now? Why didn't they do it in the beginning? right? Like that's why is nobody asking that question? We're all like talking about now. Like we knew it was gonna be fucked if they started talking about releasing it now.
Yep.
It's been years.
So the idea with it is like here's the three things for me, right? This is the three main reasons why they're not releasing it, and I'll say them like in order of likelihood. I would say the main one is there's a massive intelligence scandal going on with it, and now multiple things can be true at the same time. By the way, this is what I think is the most likely. So there's a massive intelligence scandal involved. You know, when you look into Epstein, into his history, like we did a deep dive of him on my channel, and he's tied in with big ups in the CIA, Mossad, MI6. Like even there was one big like Mossad agent. His name was Ari Ben Minash that like specifically named him as a Mossad agent. You know. So that's the first one, and the reason they would hide that is just the implications on countries in the West. It lowers favorability on the world stage, right? Like, oh, there's a bunch of people up in your government, and one of your agencies was doing this shit with children on an island. Like that would look terrible for America, England, and Israel, right? So, to me, that's the most likely, I would say. The second is, you know, Trump or someone that he's really close to is implicated heavily in the files, and and not just in the files, but like they're implicated, right? Like not just their names brought up, not just they're associated with it, but like they're heavily implicated in doing something wrong. And that's why you want to hide it. Or option C, which is the least likely, but it's kind of gaining a little bit of likeliness in my mind, is they're going to use this right before the midterms to start arresting political opposition. Genuinely, like that's what they did to him in this past election. Honestly, I know, you know, people may not be really happy with this take right here, but I would love to see it happen. You know, I would love to see
that makes sense though. Like maybe he's trying to, because my theory in the first place as to why this was so fucked is, I mean, I don't want to say exactly who, but the last administration probably saw Trump winning and they went, well, we have this stuff here. We could fuck with this a little bit and make it a whole shit show for him when he comes in as our final hurrah. I mean, tell me that they wouldn't do that.
That's fair.
They're politicians. They're pissed. Kamala's pissed. She's like, what's my last stand here? What's something that he's promised them that I can really fuck with for real? Yep. Oh, yeah, the Epstein files. And tell me she's crazy. She probably fucking told someone to go do some shit to him. And now they supposedly don't exist, and it's a whole nightmare. And now I think it's a little bit of both. It's that, and then what you just said. He might have found it and gone, I'm going to fuck them over again now, too.
Right.
Which Trump is very capable of doing.
You know, so what's one government agency that we really haven't heard much of recently? That was like really big and controversial in the beginning of this presidency, and then we're not really hearing shit from them anymore.
The FBI?
No, well that's one, yeah, but we're hearing about the FBI all the time.
I don't know. I'm not super versed on this topic. I know a little bit.
I bring this up all the time. This was a Doge find, okay? Doge, right? They're still doing their thing. We're just not hearing anything about it. So remember how they went in and they audited USAID?
Yeah.
Well, when they did that, they found, this was just released June 12th of this year, a USAID official and 3 corporate execs, they pled guilty to a decade-long bribery scheme involving over $500 million in contracts. So I read through the whole thing. One company is Vistant, the other is Aprio, and then the third one is not named, but it's a company called E4 Logics, and they're a Department of Defense contractor. Okay. And then this Roderick Watson guy, the way they did it was, this is the guy who was essentially over the office that like awarded contracts to different businesses. And what he was doing with Aprio and Vistant was he was basically foregoing the application process for them and just straight up awarding them the contracts. And what they did was, for the first like 5-ish years, Vistant was the main contractor, Aprio was a subcontractor, and then after this 5-year, when the contract expired, instead of going through the process of reapplying, Aprio, he did the same thing, forgoed it for Aprio, and then they switched places. So Aprio was the contractor, Vistant was the subcontractor. It doesn't go much into E4 Logics and how they really played a part in it, but that was essentially the scheme that they did. And they bought this guy houses. They bought him 2 houses. They sent him on all these trips. They gave him like $1 million in cash, like all sorts of shit. So this is the kind of stuff that Doge is finding still, right? Like they've been real quiet. Crazy. They haven't been talking about Doge. They're still fucking working though. You know what I mean? So word on the internet conspiracy streets is a real cover-up. Is about Epstein working for a eugenics program involving several countries. Interesting. I would like to see more about that. See, I'll entertain. Go ahead, bro. Sorry.
Or are they just trying to throw us off our current path?
Fair, dude. That's very fair.
We were talking about this the other day, actually. Me and some friends about you. Did you hear about the Reddit? This was years ago, but maybe years ago. I'm not sure exactly when, but I think it was Hurlburt or Eglin Air Force Base. The Reddit account leaks. How many Reddit accounts that were coming off of the base?
No.
And apparently they were involved in like some like propaganda or misinformation. There's like a whole thing about it. I forget the name. Let me actually ask the guy. But he sent me to a file and I read about this operation that apparently exists. I forget exactly what it was called. And they were out there on places like Reddit spreading misinformation because a lot of people would go to Reddit.
What was
that's a reliable source?
What was the name of the base?
Hurlburt or Eglin. Yeah, it's Eglin, and Hurlburt's HURLB. Yeah, 2013 Reddit admins did a whoopsie. Revealed the Eglin Air Force Base was the #1 most Reddit addicted city. But I feel like there was more to it. Like there was more behind it than that.
Okay, hold on.
I'm asking my buddy about it right now too, because he told me a specific.
Yeah, if you can find more information, that'd be great.
Yeah, he told me a specific, like, I don't know if it was an operation or maybe something that was a little bit more informed.
Hurlburt Field.
He's responding right now. It's I caught him at a good time. Yeah, I asked him about the Reddit leak thing. It was a very brief conversation, but we were talking about all kinds of government conspiracies in the U.S. and I told him that I used to live down in that area and knew people that worked on the base, and he was like, "Wait, you know people that work there?" And then he made a joke. He's like, "Did you ask him about how many Reddit accounts they had?" And I was like, "What?" And he told me about it, and I was like, "Wait, so what were they doing?" And then he kind of went into more detail. He said that they played it off like there were just a bunch of people using Reddit on base and not working, but it looks more like there was a misinformation campaign happening from the base.
I mean, that makes sense, dude.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. Like, that there's really no tracking with a lot of these Reddit accounts, and now the AI's gotten to the place that it's gotten to.
Oh yeah.
It has they can create an army, like 1 million bots, to go and respond to things in certain ways, following certain rhetoric, calling people retards. Like, I mean, this isn't like a conspiracy theory. This is what they were doing on Twitter. Like, the Twitter files exposed all of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, he said that they were /are running a psyop from there. They were the single biggest source of traffic for Reddit in some year, which that's the best, most logical answer. I don't think that many employees were just skipping work to get on Reddit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I know my Reddit account name is anonymous, right? Like, so it's like one of the few accounts that doesn't have I Stay Me as the name. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
So they do forum sliding amongst other things, which makes sense. I mean, think about all the subreddits out there that are like, particularly for like smear campaigns and like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So it wouldn't shock me that they had like a team of people on the Air Force base out there trying to.
Go ahead, my bad.
Because doesn't the Air Force also, they're really the ones, like them and the Navy are the mostly involved in that type of work, like the intelligence side of things, you know, when it comes to military. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, lower class.
No, you're good. You're good. I was just agreeing with you. So the State Department has announced the closure of USAID, informed nearly all remaining staff that they're fired.
Old Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, he kissed the wall, dude.
Ah.
Sorry, anybody who has a big name with an allegiance to a country like Israel, I'm not a fan of them. I don't know where you stand on that. Sorry if that is offensive, but that's just what I believe, man, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's responding to me more. He said something about forum sliding, which I'm not exactly sure what that is. And then talked about how most of the user base ended up leaving Reddit because of how often after that poll that came out and found out there was that many people from the base on Reddit, so they've all like dispersed to other forum websites.
Wow.
As opposed to Reddit now because they don't feel like they can actually post on there the way they were and be an anonymous forum. Weird, dude.
Whitney Webb's talking about the Epstein eugenics stuff.
Whoa. Really?
Yeah. I didn't know that. Didn't she write? She wrote a book, didn't she? Hold on. Whitney Webb.
So people are thinking that Epstein is into eugenics now.
That's crazy. I haven't even heard of that one.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I really just feel like every time we hear something, it's just another piece to the same pie. Like, I wouldn't put it past him that he was doing all of this shit.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean? It's not any one thing. He was just a sicko, and he was probably pursuing all kinds of crazy shit.
And people who are involved in that kind of stuff typically are fucked in the head anyway.
Whitney Webb. Oh, this is why this picture was popping up earlier.
Which one?
I saw a picture of this girl that's about to be on here. There was a picture of 3 people. Was that on your stream? It was the Whitney girl and then another girl in the middle and then someone else on the end, but it was a meme or something, or maybe I saw it on Twitter. But
Maybe.
yeah, I don't know
It might have been on Twitter. I don't remember.
But this is probably going to tell me what I was looking at. The Tish family.
Helper?
I don't know who this is.
I've never heard of her either. Here, hold on. Let me
Okay.
turn the music down. We're going to get a nice little react in.
You tell us about any of these people, basically.
That's Whitney Webb.
Dershowitz, Lawrence Tish, and Netanyahu. What's the most important things you think to know about them?
So Lawrence Tish, I guess we'll start with him. Yeah, he's one of these members of the.
You know what's crazy is she looks like a dishonest lefty, but it seems like she's done some really based research into this and like actually looked into it.
of the so-called mega group that I've mentioned. He and his brothers created took over the Lowe's Corporation and basically built their empire, acquiring a lot of distressed assets across the board, a lot of them hotels, also movie theaters, things like that. They had a lot of very early dealings with Resorts International, which I mentioned earlier. They're a notorious CIA cutout created by the Dulles brothers that had infinite ties to organized crime and organized crime's offshore activity, specifically in the...
Isn't that funny how CIA people involved in the CIA were also involved in organized crime? Like,
crazy.
You know, one of the big JFK conspiracies is that the CIA worked directly with the mob to take him out, especially after, you know, JFK, when he got elected with mob help. You know, his dad, Joe Kennedy, was a big rum runner in the 20s. Like, big rum runner, you know? He was one of the big mobsters back then. And once JFK got into office, he immediately started going after the mob. That was like his first order of business, was to start disbanding the mafia. That's why a lot of people think like the mob and the CIA work together to take him out. Yeah.
Damn.
The Caribbean.
I never heard nothing about that.
Yeah. Well, because, you know, the CIA really wanted to get involved in Vietnam, and he stopped that. They also wanted to get involved down in Cuba, and he ruined the Bay of Pigs, right? Like, like that's one thing that was really unpopular with in JFK's presidency was, you know, they had all these Cuban immigrants that had like come to America after Castro took power, and then they essentially gave them the boats to go back over and the weapons to fight, and we were supposed to give them air support. And at the last minute, JFK called it off, and all these guys that went over there ended up getting like tortured to death and stuff. It was pretty brutal, man. Like, and you know, like, yeah. But when you see what happened after that, where there was like the Cuban Missile Crisis and all these things, like Russia was trying to get involved 90 miles off of American shore, you know, there's just a lot of really, really sketchy shit going on there, man.
Agreed.
And their fronts were hotels, and the Lowe's Corporation and the Tisches operated hotels that Resorts International owned, the most notorious of which being Paradise Island, which was absolutely documented, connected to the Lansky Empire. And also Lawrence Tish had some weird dealings with his shares in Franklin National Bank, and ended up sort of selling off those shares illegally to this Italian figure named Michelle Sindona, who was murdered in prison with cyanide-laced coffee after he was sort of outed as this point man for corruption between the notorious Italian P2 Lodge, the CIA, and the Vatican, and also the mob. And so, you know, the fact that Tish is dealing with those people and then teams up with the Wexners and Bronfmans and some of these other organized crime families is significant. And I hope to write.
Les Wexner was mob affiliated. Is that true?
Wait, what is it? Sorry, say that one more time.
Les Wexner, was he mob affiliated?
Les Wexner, maybe? I don't remember. Leslie Herbert Wexner. Yeah, I think that he actually was. Mob affiliation.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking right now. It's saying that like people really started to suspect that because one of his lawyers got offed in 1985.
I'll get on Reddit and look.
And then they started scrutinizing his business dealings.
Columbus police files linking billionaire and Fortune 500 CEO to a bunch of stuff.
And then a police memo in 91 connected him to different individuals and like businesses that were tied to organized crime.
I found a full archive of files.
No shit.
Shapiro murder file. Internet archive.
See, that throws a whole nother wrench into things, because I don't know, like with Epstein, okay, there was a period of time where Les Wexner gave Epstein full power of attorney over his entire estate.
Yeah,
So
this is this is a full file of the whole report.
No shit.
Shapiro homicide investigation. You'll have to go into some sort of internet archives.
Can you post that link in the back chat, bro?
Yeah. I'm gonna double check this site just so I don't, because I went on Reddit for this.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm gonna send this to Corey. So Corey, Little Soda that was in earlier. He's typically Big Soda. That's his stage name. So me and him.
That's what I found.
Me and him have been working together on like the showcasing of it, but he has put a shitload of money or a shitload of time into like researching Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay. Oh, the guy that was in here earlier.
Shitload. Yes, bro.
Okay.
Oh, this is good stuff. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, wait, what is this? My dude just sent me something about Ghislaine Maxwell. That guy I was just telling you about that told me the Reddit thing about the base. My buddy that told me about the base, the Reddit base, he just sent me some crazy files about Ghislaine Maxwell, like people talking about Ghislaine Maxwell. Hold up.
Ooh, yeah. Post that in the back if you want, dude.
Ooh, do you have a Discord channel?
What's today? I do. Here, I'll post it in chat.
Yeah, I'll add you on Discord real quick and just send it to you on Discord. Because it's a picture. I don't want to post a picture back here.
Oh, you're good, man. What's your Discord? iStammy?
Hold on. Actually, I think it might be the only thing it's different. Let me click on it. It's here. I'll just type it back here. That's my name.
Okay.
Apparently, that's TOS on games like Call of Duty now. So I don't say it out loud.
That's crazy, bro.
My name got banned, and I can't say it, or I get voice chat banned for 2 weeks. I don't play Call of Duty anymore.
Yeah, dude. Did
friends pending? Oh, this is you. Cool.
Yeah. There we go.
I'm going to forward this to you. There you go.
Oh, you're a VK server. Nice.
Yeah,
dude.
VK and JS.
Yeah, JS.
I've never been on VK. I've never been on Verbal Combat. I don't really watch a lot of his channel. Really, I go in there every now and then, but I watch more of JS and Raging Tomato.
What's up, Achilles? Welcome in, bro. Good to see you, man. Glad you made it in, dude. Glad you made it in.
Welcome.
Hey, mac and cheese and hot dogs, bro. Here's my question. Are you cutting the hot dogs up into the mac and cheese? Or are you putting the mac and cheese onto the bun with the hot dog?
That's how I like to do it.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of mac and cheese and hot dogs in the first place, so I feel like switching it and putting mac and cheese on a hot dog makes it feel less weird.
Yeah. See, I diced up in the mac and cheese base, dude. Yeah, all right.
No.
Man, look. I grew up poor. Beanie Weenies were the fucking jam, son. So it always reminded me of Beanie Weenies.
I'm trying to think what my poor food was that my dad always... Oh, he always made us like tomato soup with peas in it and like sausage over rice. That was like our poor dish that we ate at my dad's house. I never liked it. I hated it, but I'd probably love it now, to be for real.
Oh yeah, 100%. Or
You
like
put mushrooms in
split pea
there.
soup straight out the can, dude. You just put a little cream in that
Ooh.
shit and mix it up. Oh,
Split
bro.
peas?
Yeah, bro.
I don't think I've ever had that.
Split pea soup is good. It's just a bunch of peas, like mashed up peas and bacon, dude.
Oh, hell yeah. So it's kind of it's basically eating green beans but just chopped up.
Yeah, man. What's up, Dub? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome in.
He said Thuman's hot dogs are best on the grill.
Oh yeah.
Don't think I've ever had Thuman's.
Them ballpark Franks, dude. I don't know what it is. It's just a nostalgia thing for me, I suppose.
Yeah, whatever they do to a hot dog at a baseball field, I don't know what the fuck it is, but they're always really good.
Yeah.
Don't know why.
Oh, yeah.
The bun is steamed in the foil, and the hot dog isn't even cooked that well. It's just like warmed up, but it's good.
Yeah, it's getting warmed up by the hot chili they put over that motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some onions and cheddar cheese, dude. Yeah. The bomb, bro. TheBomb.com. Ruts Hut. Okay, I'll check that out, Darth Matt. Yeah.
Ruts Hut.
All right. Let's see. Let's hear what old Whitney Webb has to say.
About the Tishes again, because I think one of the members of the Tish family is very important in New York City specifically. She runs the NYPD right now, Jessica Tish, and she has.
What?
What?
Someone in this family runs the NYPD? Isn't that fucking interesting?
Has been instrumental in expanding unconstitutional mass surveillance throughout New York City, and should be heavily scrutinized for that. So, yeah, interesting. And I guess the other one, it was Alan Dershowitz. So I'm not necessarily an expert on Dershowitz beyond his Epstein ties. I know that Epstein and Dershowitz are alleged to have met around 1996. Dershowitz says that was brokered by Lynn Forrester to Rothschild. Well, I guess Lynn Forrester, then she married Evelyn de Rothschild.
The Rothschilds she's tying the Rothschilds into this shit?
Dude, it's all connected. That doesn't surprise me. They're just one giant conglomerate that are different families.
Well, wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. So, like, you know, the Rothschilds, their fortune is, it's like, you know, this is complete speculation here, but they're saying that their fortune is around like $500 trillion. Like, they are the elite family in the world. And if that's the case, no wonder they want to keep this shit under wraps, because those motherfuckers own like money, right? Like they own the world currency essentially. If they were so from what I've heard, like if they were to relinquish any of the amount of like their what they own, if they were to relinquish half of it, it would inflate the world's economy by like 20% or something. Like everything go up immediately. Yeah. Like, or like 20 or 25%. Like, it's insane, dude.
Holy cow.
That's how rich they are.
In 2000, they were set up by Henry Kissinger. What a lovely couple. Yeah, but Lynn Forrester previously had a lot of weird ties with Epstein and introduced him to a lot of powerful people. She's also a big, important funder of the Clintons historically as well, and also after her marriage. So in Dershowitz, I know he's controversial for arguing in, you know, past newspaper articles that the age of consent should be lowered to when a girl gets her period around the time he was.
What the fuck, dude? Oh, these people make me fucking sick.
Just so irrelevant.
Oh. See, I don't look into stuff like this too far. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And then when I start hearing these people like advocating for shit like that, it's disgusting to me, bro.
It's crazy,
like,
bro.
The age of consent should be lowered to when a kid like first hits puberty. That's insane.
Irreversible. Good.
Sorting with Jeffrey Epstein.
People are crazy.
And of course,
no, they are. Well, like, okay. And yeah, Panchuchin, exactly. No one knows what they're worth. That's the thing is like, so think about like the Saudi family, okay? They pull billions of dollars of oil out of the ground every day. So you mean to tell me they're not trillionaires? Like, no one can convince me they're not.
Crazy.
Billions
of dollars of oil out of the earth every single day.
This was Epstein's defense lawyer, has a lot of ties to the Israeli state, and helped orchestrate the sweetheart deal, was accused by Virginia Roberts, probably the most famous Epstein victim, of assaulting her, but has since retracted those claims after making them for years. Make of that what you will. And he's very cozy with Netanyahu. Like I mentioned a while ago, he and Brett Ratner were the special guests that Netanyahu invited to watch his UN speech. And he's been he's an ultra-Zionist, very big defender of Israel and its military adventurism and de facto apartheid policy with respect to the Palestinians.
I was actually on Pierce Morgan. Have you ever been on Pierce Morgan?
No. I don't think I'd be invited. It's fine.
Right. Well, I was on with him, and I said something about he said something about how I mentioned the women and children killed, and he said something like that's really sexist and ageist of you, because a lot of women, Palestinian women and children are terrorists. And then he also said, how old are the children? And a lot of people commented like, that's not the first time he's asked that question. But
sure.
I also brought up, I was like, it's really rich to hear Alan Dershowitz lecture about sexism, given, his friendship with Epstein, the fact that he's defended Epstein. He's like, I've defended everyone. I've defended Bill Clinton. I'm like, oh, another credibly accused sexual offender. So that was really funny. And then I actually said to him, and they cut this out. I said, more women have credibly accused Alan Dershowitz of sexual assault than they have Hamas. And he was like, what did you say? He legitimately didn't hear me, but Pierce Morgan was like, that's not fair. She took that back. She took those comments back. And then of course they cut it out. But then Dershowitz is like, oh, no, thank you for saying that. Now I'm going to sue you. I'll sue you.
Yeah, I mean, he's known for being a lawfare guy and threatening lots of that. I mean, the Virginia Giuffre situation. I mean, there was lawfare involved there. I don't know if that was necessarily the reason for her retraction of those claims, but it's certainly likely.
And we also know that I called him a bully on the show, and you just have to look at what he did with Norman Finkelstein. I mean, he went behind the scenes to bully people out of publishing his work, stuff like that. So we know he used it's it's lawfare, and it's also bullying and intimidation and threats. So
sure. Well, it's been very effective for him, and he had, early legal entanglements, hanging out with Donald Trump's mentor, Roy Cohn, for example, who is arguably the most notorious legal bully in the New York scene with a lot.
Where's this chick getting her information?
Right.
Where's she getting all this? I'm interested. See, because Corey's been doing the fucking deep dive. Absolutely based.
You should definitely let Corey read that thing I sent you, because I read a little bit more. It's actually insane. That I don't know exactly. I think he may have compiled this or found it somewhere, and someone compiled it from a forum somewhere. But it's crazy, bro. And then he said that, what did he say after he said the bit in Europe is crazy. It's the kind of stuff I'm thinking when he criticizes the give us the list part. He said this is not a 100% isolated phenomena. So whatever, I didn't really read it all the way, but whatever he's talking about, there's obviously something with that that's a weird correlation due to Ghislaine.
Yeah.
I forget exactly what he was saying.
Stuff over to Corey. I sent a bunch of stuff over to Corey, so I know he'll add that to his research, because he's been going down the fucking rabbit hole, dude.
Oh, that's what it was. We were talking, because me and you were talking about the theories, and he said that the Bohemian Grove style blackmail type thing is probably the most likely case.
Yeah.
And then he mentioned something about it's suspected that it's Maxwell herself doing all of this, which is probably true, and then gave me that image. So
wait, it's suspected that Maxwell's the one involved with all this shit?
Potentially. I mean, I wouldn't put it past her. She was she was Epstein's right hand for fucking ever.
Yeah.
She probably had as much power as he did. She just didn't get talked about because she's a fucking woman. No offense, she's a woman, so people were focused on him.
Right.
She's been over here flying under the radar, probably pulling a lot more strings than people are giving her credit for, dude.
Yeah.
She was as deep in it as he was.
No, 100%, without a doubt. Yeah.
And you've probably heard some of the interviews from the victims in the past talking about her involvement. It's like she was the one grooming them in there and getting them prepared.
Right. And like she was the one that was teaching them how to go into their high schools and get other chicks to go to his house in New York.
Yep. Craziness, man. Elaine. Yeah, I don't know this video though that we're watching right now. I don't know. At first, she kind of came in strong for a second there, and then I was like, "Wait, what is she talking about?"
Well, so I was looking at the bottom. She's talking about Alan Dershowitz, right? So
Yeah.
she started with the Tisch family, and then that moved on to how Dershowitz and Epstein met, and then she started talking about like the crazy shit Dershowitz has advocated for, like the age of consent being the age of fucking puberty, which is disgusting.
Yeah, that's
dude.
actually insane.
That's crazy, bro. And then Dershowitz's connection to Netanyahu, and then so she's saying like Alan Dershowitz is known to be like a lawfare guy, uses legal threats to bully people, and the next little bit is Roy Cohn. So I don't know who Roy Cohn is, but okay. So Roy Cohn was special assistant to the United States Attorney General, and he's been dead for 40 years now.
Oh, Rob.
Roy Cohn, yeah.
Roy, yeah.
The mysterious U.S. lawyer who helped. What? Who helped Donald Trump rise to power? Oh, I guess this is the guy that helped him. But see, that's the thing, though, dude. Like, this is 2024. Donald Trump didn't really have that much power until he built his like real estate empire. That's where his power came from.
Right.
You know, I don't know exactly the story behind that. This might be worth looking into, but I think it was someone said it earlier. Oh, JB Speak says I'd absolutely be on panel, but I'm at work. Now, if you can get me a job paying me minimum $500 a week net remote, I'll be on every panel with you from now on. Hey, if you can sling some, if you can bring some customers in for freight, dude, I will hire you. I'm just joking, man. You don't want to do this shit. It's so fucking wish-washy. It really is, dude. And do you have no control over it, so you can work your ass off and get fucked by someone else? It's really you don't logistics. The quality of your work depends on what other people do. That doesn't work.
That sounds terrible.
Cotel did a great job on the Roths. I'm going to be looking into them. I think I'm going to do a deep dive on them soon. I've done a couple deep dives on the channel. One on like the Rand Corporation. I did a deep dive on. We did a deep dive on Jeffrey Epstein. We did a deep dive on. Fuck what? I haven't even been like a channel for a long time. I can't remember all my fucking videos.
There we go.
Did a little deep dive in on let's go to the bottom. All right. Oh yeah. Big Pharma and like government and the ties between those two, campaign funding, Sweet Baby Inc. And then the riots kicked off, and it just kind of opened my channel up to new things.
New things.
Yeah, yeah. So like I started doing like open panel stuff, and then I do a Bible study every Wednesday and Sunday. You're always welcome to come in if you ever want to join, dude. I'm
yeah.
You know, if you're down to come in and, you know, talk some scripture, read the Bible, or debate people who want to debate, man, you're more than welcome to jump in with us.
Absolutely, bro. I've been working on me and another, and also it's like a paper I'm actually an argument paper I'm writing for my English class right now about AI's effect on society, like the negative effect it's having on society. So, and then apparently it's going to be also a open panel debate between a guy named Spiro. If you guys have ever seen him before,
yeah, Spiro Florolopoulos or whatever his name.
He's gonna be. We've all kind of been working together. He's gonna be doing a Thursday thing where it's like the open panel.
Yeah.
He's gonna be debating that AI is bad for society.
Yeah, I mean, dude, he is brilliant, bro.
Yeah,
like
he's been helping me a lot with my paper. Like,
he's a smart dude, man, for real. I haven't like actually I've subbed to him, but I haven't actually like gone to his channel and watched any of his videos. I need to, because he actually understands like what the fuck's going on with it.
Oh, he's a really smart coder too. Like he's actually making a game right now. If you ever
Really?
watch if you ever go watch him live, he's either doing tech news or he's working on his video game.
Dude, I need to watch him live, man.
Yeah, he's a really fun guy, and then he'll do little like private chats afterwards in his Discord, and we'll just shoot the shit about tech news, or we'll debate about tech shit.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it's fun. He's a cool guy, really smart dude. Like you said,
yeah.
just incredibly smart.
Spirit, yeah, he really is, bro. He's brilliant for real. JB Speaks, you are right, brother.
I think he actually might be one of my first podcast guests. I think we talked about.
Really?
Invite on. Yeah, I think he might actually be one of my first guests.
Panchusian wants to know what channel is he going to be debating that on?
It'll be on Raging Tomato or the
Sarah?
Gauntlet. Yeah, whatever one she does the Thursday open panel thing on, where people can just come in and.
Yeah, so she gave me the green light, so I can stream snipe her debate. Oh, what the hell?
Oh yeah, you said on Monday.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah. Base Tweaker he's definitely a friend of the channel, and when he told me he was going to be debating on her, I wanted to I'm gonna have like my audience, everyone in my audience knows they know Base Tweaker. He comes in all the time. He's used to be a really big part of the channel, but he got a new job, so he's not around as much. But definitely want to have like a little watch party with them, because he's a big part of the channel. So
yeah, I'm excited too. Wine that debate's gonna be sweet. I don't know if it's not next week. I think it's a few weeks out for the Thursday and the Monday. The Monday is gonna be sweet too. What is that Monday debate?
So it's the prompt, which is so dumb that Duck would choose this prompt. He wanted the prompt: masculinity is a positive force in politics. That is
that prompt.
Duck's Y in panel, or Y in debate panel.
And he's affirming that claim?
No, he's in the negative of that claim.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why he's.
I have no idea why he would choose that, because obviously
that's a loss, bro.
You're just asking for an L there. That's crazy.
You're gonna get crushed. Oh my goodness.
Hate that guy. Kieran, I don't know if you've ever been on Jess White's panel. Kieran, he's one of the regular like guests on Jess's panel. He's a good guy. He's they're all Australian over there, so
yeah, fuck that guy. I got you.
Fuck that guy. Yeah. Good folks though over there, man. I like Jess White and her channel. Are We Not Men too? He's good people, man. Oh, who is it? Hey, there he is. What's going on, bro?
Hey.
What's going on, Pimpins? How are y'all tonight?
Hey. Good.
How are you? Tired.
How was the dogs and Mac, brother?
Dude, fucking good. So listen.
Crushing, bro. I bet.
So I went to put some pepper in it, and there's like red cans of pepper that have like either the shake side or like the dump it all inside.
Yeah.
I totally accidentally opened the dump it all inside and dumped like a shit ton of pepper in my mac and cheese mixture.
Oh Lord.
It was a wee bit spicy tonight.
A little pepper and a little mac and cheese with your pepper.
Have you ever watched Letterkenny?
Kind of. Not really.
You put a little pepper on it, Derry. You got to put a little pepper on it.
Just a little bit of pepper. Yeah, dude.
But yeah, Stymie, I subbed to your channel, by the way.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Like I said, I don't have much on YouTube in terms of content. It's just like random clips from like 6 months ago and maybe a couple playthroughs, but
I'm still going through right now and trying to edit videos and do recordings and reaction videos. I have like 4 that are queued up that I still have to fix, that are from like Lower Class's channel and from other channels and shit that I've been doing. But I have my own channel too, and I think I have like 20 subscribers, 20 or 21.
It's a lot of work by yourself. Making all
Dude, it's hard. If I wouldn't have like Lower Class and like Sarah and like all those guys to like actually get on and do content on, I probably wouldn't be able to do it like live, like Lower Class does.
Yeah.
By the way,
your channel, Ashton?
What do you mean where the fuck's my channel?
I'm trying to find your channel.
YouTube Ashton.Allwine. It should be. That should be AL1 7.2. One of the two.
There you are. Okay. I was putting 227, not 722.
No, my birthday, 7/22.
All right.
But
by the
dude,
way,
guess
guys.
what?
Yo.
You want to hear something funny?
What's that?
Duck unblocked me.
Finally.
I was on his live yesterday while he was on there talking. I phoned him and I said, "Sir, thank you for unblocking me. I have nothing but respect for you for doing that, and I hope to see good things from you in the future."
Don't hold your breath.
I'm at least being kind.
Yeah, 100%. No, I get it.
What would Jesus do?
Doug pisses me off, dude, because he always I'm always willing to have a good faith conversation with him, but whenever we start having a conversation, he immediately starts getting into fucking like that's just your trailer park mindset and like all this fucking bullshit. And it's like, are you trying to have a constructive conversation? Like, what are you trying to do here?
He called me a moron and then rage quit.
Moron.
Who does that? No, he literally, dude. It's actually my first video on my channel. If you want to watch a funny debate, then literally he's like, "I'm not fucking talking to this moron," and then literally rage quit right after that.
These guys are more. I'm angry.
Yeah, he's a special case, man.
Special
For
case.
sure.
Not like gifted special, more like needs a helmet and a new box of crayons special.
Right. Exactly.
Goodness.
Oh, fuck.
Well, boys, it's been about 4.5 hours. Charlie's starting to bug me down here.
Fuck yeah, man.
Hey,
I gotta hop up at least.
let me pull your channel back up, Istammy. I'm gonna plug you too. Everyone, the first spam in chat is Ashton Allwine's channel. And then the second spam in chat is going to be Istammy. Please give these guys a sub. Swing on by. One second. Sorry. It's taking me a minute.
Dreaded conservative.
That's Istammy's channel, guys. All right. It's been fun. Istammy, dude, thanks for jumping in, bro. It's a pleasure having you on. Ashton,
Glad
sorry
to
for
hear.
jumping out right as you got in, bro. I apologize. I'm just
No, dude. It's groovy. I'm getting ready to take the kids back to bed anyway, so I'm probably gonna hop over to either Sarah's or VOD's channel.
Well, Sarah's not streaming. She posted in Discord that she hurt her back.
Oh shit, that sucks.
Well, I thought she had the dog. The dog got the operation done, so that's a plus.
That's luckily that's good. But
Yeah.
so she said no stream though, so I don't know who else usually does Thursday panels and stuff, but
I know VOD does like a channel, but I don't think he does open panels and stuff at night. I don't know if Grid One's doing anything tonight. He's another good one.
yeah, Grid One's cool. I don't really watch his channel a lot though. I should go check him out.
Yeah, Grid's good, folks. Isn't Speakeasy doing doesn't he do something on Thursdays?
I know he did open
Maybe.
panel purge a couple times this week. He did like one or two.
Yeah.
Mr. Fista
He's
said,
a-
Ashton, you killed it.
I always kill stuff, Mr. Fista. I always kill it.
Killed it.
But yeah, Sammy, I have my Discord linked to my YouTube channel. If you go on there, if you wanted to add me on Discord as well, you're more than welcome to.
Cool. Yeah, I'll add you on there.
We can talk games. If you have PS5 and you're looking at like Borderlands playthrough, I'll hop on and game with you.
Yeah, I haven't. I don't even have it downloaded right now, but
I'm excited for 4. I hope there's mystery of bringing Krieg back. So if they bring Krieg back, I'm buying it because he was my favorite on number 2.
Creed.
Krieg, the psycho.
Oh, Krieg. Yeah, Krieg. Yeah, the old crazy.
Yeah.
guy. Yeah, that'll be sweet.
I'm the conductor of the poop train.
He was a good character.
He's fucking nuts, dude. But
they,
all right,
made
lower
him,
class.
they made him stupid in the movie.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. That pissed me off so fucking bad, dude. I watched
Made him
4
so
minutes of that movie and I fucking exited off of it. I was like, nope, Kevin Hart cannot be a fucking enforcer, and fucking the only thing that they had slightly working for them was the siren. She was the only part of that movie that actually was like close.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Rob's live.
No shit. Okay, I'm gonna go to Rob then.
Here, hold on.
There you
Let me let's ghetto raid Rob.
Ghetto raid.
Oh, he's on Project Vio right now, I think, dude.
Oh fuck yeah! I'm going to Rob, and then I'll go to Vio. One of the two.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna support my boy, dude. He's raided me multiple times. He's plugged my channel a bunch, so I'm gonna support my boy, dude. Everyone, let's ghetto raid Rob Noor. All right, let's ghetto raid Rob Noor. I stand online. Thank you guys. Always appreciate it. Hey, whenever you guys want to come in and talk some gaming, when it's not like Town Hall or God and Country, please come in, bro. I love it.
Yeah,
for real,
sure, man.
You guys have a great night.
Appreciate it,
Chat,
man.
thank you very much. Mr. Fista, Panchuchin, JB Speaks, Adam Price, Dub, all of y'all. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'll see you all again. Peace.